Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Alright. Come on. Is it up yet? I can't tell. Oh my god. Are we back online? Oh, thank God. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna put something in the comment for the video. Apparently it was on auto-close, which I don't know why it was on auto-close. That was stupid of me. I didn't have it on auto-stop originally. Oh my god. Turning off auto-stop. Okay. I think I've got it. We back? We're back, yes. I don't know what happened. My internet connection, like, everything died. Discord, the Streamlabs, everything just went offline all of a sudden. I have no idea why. I preemptively turned off NordVPN specifically to prevent stuff like this from happening. I have no idea why it happened. Oh my god. I am the fool. Yes, I am the fool, of course. Of course. Oh. You fool! You know, I feel like I should, you know, do something here, so... Cox! Curse you, Cox! There, I've been dramatic about it. Oh my god. I'm gonna post the link in the description of the other live one, of the previous one. Even though it also didn't... It renamed my stream, did Astro Block to the Game of the Year. What the hell? Okay, ever since I re-downloaded Streamlabs, it's been so weird with, like, affecting my videos names. Like, I'll put in the name on Streamlabs and on YouTube, and then it'll say, no, you want the last one, right? And I'm like, no. No Streamlabs. That's not what I said. Anyway. Let me just put this in the comments real quick as a redirect, and I will be good. Come on. Everything's moving so slow. Holy shit, what is going on? Oh, you wanna know what? It might be because everyone's streaming this year. Is everybody streaming? I don't think I'm not sure if I did a New Year's stream last year. But it would make sense because everyone's streaming, like, all the New Year's, you know, celebrations, like New Year at New York City or whatever. So everybody's probably online right now. Oh god. The internet is gonna be so unreliable because Cox is, like, the worst. Well, I guess we'll have to live with it and see what happens. You know? Nothing we can do about it now. Alright, let me get to the live stream page again and put this in the comments. Oh, man. Cox has had it out for me for a while now. I'm not joking about that. I actually feel like they've had it out for me. Alright, there we go. Oh my freaking... Everything is so slow and weirdly sluggish while we wait for them to filter back in. Yeah, while we wait for everybody to filter back in. I posted the new link to the active stream, I think. Or did I post the wrong link? Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this. Oh, why we back, honey? Why did we miss 2 technical difficulties? You missed nothing other than my own incompetence. I think it's partially a result of Cox just being terrible and being the worst. You know how it is. You know how Cox is. They're an ISP. They are a terrible company that exists only because they have essentially a monopoly, and for no other reason. In any sane world, they would have gone out of business a long time ago. Oh my. Ah, and yes, the dogs are barking, so we must add toggle dogs on. Oh my god, that little I need to figure out how to get rid of that stupid thing. Blight is upset, as you can tell. Lola and Stella are too. There's fireworks going off, everything's crazy. Oh man, hooray, what did we miss? Digital thoughts are our last TTRPG session. I thought it was fun. I want to make sure I'm not, like, pushing too hard, like you guys said, but I have enjoyed, being the game master for a Magnus Archive stream. I am working on, like, going through the clips, actually. I was going through all the previous sessions I have recorded, and I'm gonna try and, like, clip together some stuff into, like, what we missed next time, and maybe think about streaming it once we're done with this campaign and on to the next one. Like, once we're on to, like, the next horror story, essentially. I was thinking about trying to stream. Oh, so close. Man, I was so close there. Alright, what about over here? Is there... There's the puzzle piece we're missing. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to get over there. No, I have really enjoyed it. Also, assembly, I had like a bloody, wasp hive that was full of murder hornets that would reanimate the dead, full on Pet Cemetery style. And Code and Assembly was just like, the other two people are arguing, so while they do that and the tracker's coming towards us that we planted that got taken off, I'm just gonna pre-record it's better than streamed. Maybe, yeah. It's true. It probably is. It's cleaner. But no, Assembly was just like, I'm just gonna like go frickin' nearly solo the boss on my own. Like an absolute badass. He was complete nutso when it comes to it. He was insane. Never seen anything like it. Hey, we got it! Got the puzzle piece we were missing. Look at that. I can find all the clues. Oh, wait, there's something to pull here. Oh. That's not how you were supposed to do that. I love it when you do something and then you realize, oh, there was a way easier way of doing that. It's like, oh, right. They could have just swung it over. Well, I did it the hard way. Imagine managing a stream's tech and a session. Actually, no, you're entirely right. You're entirely right. I might record it and post the session afterwards. If I set it up that way ahead of time. But you're right. You're right. I'm not doing the streaming it. Holy shit. Thank goodness you said that, because I would not have thought about that until I was about to start and then be like, oh god, what did I get myself into? You're right. Trying to do both those things at once will actually kill me. Oh, that would destroy me. Oh my god. Just the thought. Those words, I don't think I've ever met any other words that fill me with such horrors. Such absolute terror. Whee! Dong. You know, again, I can see why people like Astrobot as a platformer, even if it is just a glorified Sony ad. Alright. Oh-ho! Boom, boom! Let's go! Alright, I feel like I'm missing something around here because I want to find the warp gate that I missed last. But I don't want to miss it. You know. I feel like I'm about to go past a point of no return and not find the warp gate. I've talked to my mom about how her and I have clairvoyant abilities. No, you just think things through. I'm more of a try something and see how it works first thing, rather than fully thinking through all my implications. Which is both good and bad, because it leads to me doing stuff, but it also means that sometimes I'll do things without thinking, which is bad. I'm a bit impulsive. Just a bit. Just a little bit. Just a bit impulsive. Boosh! Get bopped off. Every Astrobot does what exclusive games should. Play straight on consoles, being fun, not overcomplicated game. I mean, you say that, but then there's Bloodborne. And Bloodborne, it might be a bit less complicated, I guess. It's probably one of the less complicated Souls games. But it's still a fairly complicated game when you actually boil all, like, the mechanics down. I wouldn't exactly call Bloodborne simple. Although it is the smallest of all the Souls games. Ooh, what's this? Haven't been here before. That is the method to my future sight. Oh. Alright, pull this. What do we got? Oh, it's the the pigeon poop cleaner one. Okay. Alright, I know that the other way just kind of leads to the exit, so I want to try and find the warp gate I know is around here somewhere. Right? I think there's a warp gate. Let me see. Oh, wait, no, it's a screenshot. Did you know there are some people that cannot see their water will be turned off if they do not pay their utility bill? Oh wait, there is no warp gate in this one. I'm wrong. I'm an idiot. So I can just run straight to the exit. Wait, what do you mean? It's your utility bill. Why do you think people pay it? Because, like, they feel like it? It's not an option. It's, hey, this is what you have to do to not have your power or your water turned off. I mean, utility bills are kind of, generally speaking, fair. I know there's been some, you know, acquisition lately by private companies who are trying to crank up the prices. But generally, there's enough restriction that they can only charge, like, a flat fee. They can't, like, do it. It's like, all of all the things you can do, you think you would pay your water bill. I mean, depends on, to game is always welcome, but, oh, by simple, it doesn't mean it tries to do a million things, so it's one thing good. That is true. Bloodborne does do the fast-paced combat way better. It very much streamlines the Souls combat down to just, like, attacking. There's no real magic system in that one. There are, like, hunter weapons, but they're not really magic. Separately from the main stuff. I work in government offices. There are many such people. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I hate my camera. The hell happened to the last one? LOL just ended. Hey, D.O. DJ, sorry about that. Cox decided to randomly turn off my internet for no reason. They've been screwing with us for a while. Ever since I got caught on a torrenting site and they got noticed, and I think they've been doing something intentionally. It's been a little ridiculous. Cox! Yes, I know. I did the whole Cox! Like I'm shouting at Khan or something like that. TDO confused volume button with power 1. No, otherwise it would have taken a lot longer. Thundercross split attack. Otherwise it would have taken a lot longer for us to get back in. Been getting commercials on Cox. Alright, we got them all. Look at that. Oh wait, we didn't find all the guys on this one. Or we didn't find the warp gate in that one yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and head back to like the next area, set of areas, because you know what? We can do that a little bit later. Oh man, how does YouTube not remove that? Never mind. Okay, we got Bringer of Dust. So, Bringer of Dust, man, I think I talked about that one fairly recently. It's a long book. It's fine. Oh. It's a fine book. It does the job, I guess. Does its job. Whoa. How did YouTube not remove that? Never mind. Wait, you could say dick and cock on YouTube? Did YouTube, like, reduce their censorship? Oh my god, YouTube, did you learn? Cock can mean chicken, not in subtitles, though. Dick can mean Richard. Yeah, but you're lowercasing the dick. I guess that works. So as long as it's something that could feasibly be a name is what you're saying. Oh, ow. Spiky turtle. Dick. Nope, they just let that through, regardless. Well, you found the curse words that work. Good for you, DJ. Good for you. You know what? I think once we get to 8 o'clock, I'll go ahead and do my first little mini event. And we'll see about that. So we'll see how that goes. The first one is going to be something for my commenters. So, typing Nazis in string challenge, there's no tomorrow. Wait, so you can say curse words, but you can't say Nazis. That's kind of, I gotta admit, that's a little funny. Because you'd think they'd be okay with you insulting, you know, hate groups. But, like, not be okay with you spewing curse words, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what standards are being applied anymore. I don't know what the standards are anymore. I can say naughty words. I'm so immature. Oh, I see. They're guarding it. There we go. Pull the plug. C-U-N-T. They let pass, not spaced apart. Can you say it without it being spaced apart? Does it have to be spaced apart? We're helping get it water, so it'll feel better. Their standards are to shadow the edge of the ass. Oh, look! We've got... Oh, who the hell is this guy? I have no clue who this one is. Is this supposed to be Nathan Drake or something? No, it can't be Nathan... Oh my god, that biker from that stupid game. Wait, the biker guy got it? Oh, what was his name? Deacon St. John or something like that? From that zombie biker game. Really? That got a reference? Was that even made by Sony? I didn't think that was made by Sony. I didn't think that was made by Sony at all. Oh, shoot. The C word come up before, but they censored it again. They're so like inaccurate. Like that's one of the things that drives me insane about YouTube a bit is that they're not consistent. Like if they just had a list of words that got censored, that'd be one thing. But it's clearly not just that because sometimes they are allowed through and sometimes they aren't. YouTube can give me a sloppy top. Ooh. Oh, I guess I gotta put the golf ball in. Is there a golf ball around here? Oh, maybe press a button. I cannot see. Wait, what? I don't understand that. I don't understand these rules anymore. AI temperature is too high. Wow, that was like out of nowhere. Went from the little seedling to full-on giant tree man. Ooh, with a ramp and everything. Whoa. Oh no, man, swallowed me. Do you know what that means? AI temperature is too high? Do you mean like the thing is hallucinating? I'm not sure what AI temperature too high is supposed to represent. No. Oh, it has to suck up water. Okay. Maybe here? There we are. Oh! It can, like, place down grass blocks. That's weird. Wait, I'm not sucking up water. I'm sucking up, like, fertilizer or something. Like, magic fertilizer. TDL is a poopy head. I want my money back. Oh, come on, DJ. Don't be like that. I've got a surprise for you in a few minutes. We have a little award show. But not for, like, stuff. It's for people. Baby wants his bottle. You mean Subway Surfers? You want your Subway Surfers, DJ? Oh, better give me that surprise at 6-8. 6-8. 6 to 8/8. Temperature refers to how random AI is. AI's with temperature of 0 locks up. AI temperature of 1 is random nonsense. Okay. Oh, well, we saved another guy who's hiding inside an egg, full-on Dark Souls style. No, a Shizno is Daniel Larson. Mid away from 6 for me. Got it, got it. Right, time zone differences. Not everyone's in the central area of America. Alright, we got about there. It's about there. So let's go ahead and take this for a pause, and we can go ahead and talk to our commenters. So, we're gonna go ahead. I don't have any visuals for this, unfortunately. I ran out of time. But we have an award show for the best commenters of the years. I'm from Mars, aka California. Somewhere in the middle is the optimum. But that means there's a lack of consistency. Yeah, so if they're using AI to moderate comments, that could be it. Alright, it's 8 o'clock. Time for the Commenter Award Show. We've had a lot of wonderful commenters over the last year. Google Crip Art for award. I literally ran... I don't think you understand. I was getting everything ready until like the last minute. I ran out of time for the award thing. But you know what? Fucking hell. I can grab stuff while I do it. So... We've had many great award shows, he says, as he tries to stall for time. We've had great award shows. What am I even saying? I'll get it. And we've had a lot of great people. First up, give me Emmys. So, let's talk about our great commenters. The first up, we have some people who just kind of lurk in the background. And for our great lurker, there is only one commenter that could possibly win it. The man wins the Guy in the Wall award. He is always there, lurking in the background, watching you as you sleep. The kind of friend I would love to share a Casco Amontillado with. You know, really, really just, like, go in on it. And so he wins the Casco Amontillado reward. Bricked into the wall. Start your speech, TDL. My fellow Americans. My fellow Americans. My fellow Americans. The man wins the Casco Amontillado, the Guy in the Wall award. Thank you, the man. You're not here yet, but I'm sure you'll be lurking sometime tonight. Next up, there are some people who get an award just because you've known them a long time. You know, the kind of person who didn't really do, like, anything super notable, but they've been there a long time, and you've known them, so you're gonna give them a reward. It's nepotism, you know? So Assembly, Coden Assembly, my old friend, he gets the Nepotism Award. I've known her for years, so this is totally not favoritism. Thanks for always being there, buddy. Put it on stream. Oh, okay, yeah, that'd be a good idea. Here. Here. Moving it down. So this is the Casco Amontillado Award. Nepotism. This is the nepotism, one moment, I'm getting the nepotism award. Here we are, nepotism. This is you, Coden Assembly. Thank you, I know I deserve it. Yes, you of course deserve it. Far more than the older person waiting for their promotion. Next up, we have someone who's not here yet. And you know what? I wasn't sure he was gonna be here when I wrote this speech. Dawnseeker, I know you're probably not here, or it's a coin flip or something. But you get an award nonetheless. You don't always show up, but when you do, you never fail to bring your distinctive energy to the chat. So in honor of another equally mysterious traveler, the great and wondrous Odin of Norse mythology, I give you the Wanderer Award. So in honor of the equal mysterious Odin, I dub the Wanderer. You get this, like, weird clip art of Odin as your award. Let me go ahead and paste this in the both these in the Discord chat, too. Boom. It's still loading. Still loading. For some reason. Oh, there it goes. This is you. You're the wandering Odin. Dawnseeker needs to seek you out. Yep. Oh, nope. Copy's not working properly. Shoot. There we go. The Wanderer. Best award show of all time. Now, getting into the people who are actually here again. Nerddragon, you never fail to recommend the most interesting and obscure media. That weird Polish film you recommended with the guy who just kind of fucks off near the end because he got what he wanted. That thing was awesome. And quite frankly, you always have some good vintage stuff to recommend. I will never forget playing Draken 1 and 2. They were weird and fun and janky, and I enjoyed them. Thus, I proclaim you the Vintage Good Merchant, and hope to be showered in many more recommendations during the years to come. Merchant clip art. This is so janky. I hope to be showered in many more obscure references in the years to come. Here is your clip art. I'm assuming this is your human form, right? I'm really honored, my fellow. Poland is mid, though. Poland is mid. Oh my, oh my. Finally, last but most certainly not least, honored fucking hell, yeah. DJ, you were one of the first people aside from Assembly to stick around for more than one video outside of the occasional looky-loo. And you stopped in week after week and constantly left comments on all my videos, not just my live stream, and it really does mean a lot. And so, I bestow upon you the award for MVC, Most Valuable Commenter. Whoa. Da 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 da! The winner of the Commenter Awards is DJ! Oh, da 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 da. Da 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 da. The fuck I am. Oh god. The fuck I am. Oh no, wait, I did this one twice. No, wait. Oh shoot. I'm ruining everything in the chat. I don't know what I'm doing. I tried to delete one thing because I accidentally posted the same image. And I did it again. Clap, clap. Don't become more full of yourself than you already own. Nerd Dragon, I won't. Winky face. Yeah, he's already so full of himself. How can he become more? How can he become more full of himself? Oh, man. God, this is supposed to be on a break, but I've been the reason it's clip art is because I was gonna draw some stuff, but then I accidentally, like, forgot to save some things, and I've been working, what was it, yesterday was working on video, but then I was trying to make Linux work, and I was trying to make Flowblade. Makate Kuru no Ka. He had Dio in nickname. Yes, I am sure, Dio. Alright, so thank you to everyone. Seriously, all of you guys are amazing. And if the man or Dawnseeker are here later on, or they're watching this after it, finishes going, just want to say we're thinking of you guys, and you guys are awesome. Seriously, I could not ask for a better comment section. You're also well behaved by comment section standards. It's amazing. You really are. Okay. This is gonna be weird. Oh, yeah, YW. I am a normal person, YW. I've been trying to be more healthy lately. Well, that's a good thing to do at the beginning of the new year. Is your New Year's resolution to be more healthy? I am a good boy. You are indeed best boy. Just as I get flattened. That timing. That timing, right as I get flattened. If it wasn't for New Year's standards. Ah! I'm bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game. Man, oh man. Well, okay, I should have realized that one. That was just on me entirely. This is like a kiddie platformer, and I'm dying in it. Well, shit. Just want to get more healthy for my family. We have a history of health issues, diabetes, and cancer. I don't want any of that. For that game I sent you, all that's left is the save system and levels 3 through 6. Which save system? What do you mean? Oh, the game you sent me. Oh, right. Yes, I'm gonna test that tomorrow when I have some time. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. So Frederick's been working on Pyrotaxes, which is like a puzzle magic caster game, but it's still in a playable state. Yep. And once I finish rebuilding the stuff I deleted when I lost my hard drive, I will also be releasing a sort of like demo of an RPG spell building game thing where you get to combine magic words to cast spells. So that'll be fun. You forgot one reward. There's a reward for one of the best dragon speeders out there, full of positivity, vibes, and wisdom. Aw, thank you. That's so adorable. Oh wow, I sucked out his brain juices and fed them to my backpack elephant. That sounds cool. Oh wow. Okay, so Steam pushes it up. Alright. Oh, and of course, we have to go to this asshole. Suck out his brains! TDL is probably the most positive out of all of us. Me, however. Yeah, I'm talking to myself. When I'm the most positive person in the room, there's something wrong. Hey, we got a new friend! Although they didn't have enough PlayStation references for all the bots to be PlayStation references, so only like a sixth of them are. Which I find that actually hilarious. They wanted to build a game that was nothing but PlayStation references, but they actually didn't have enough PlayStation references to make everything a PlayStation reference. Assembly lol. Most mentally disabled is also TDL, or me. That's fair. I think that's fair. What the hell did I do? I don't think I sucked it out before. I like smashed his head open with the... I declare war on dragons, bronies, furries, gamers, and weaves. So you've declared war on the entire chat and yourself. I don't really see the point of that. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Alright, so I actually have to be careful with this. I don't have enough. Mentally disabled DJ, you forget I'm here or something? Want to talk about this madness? Self-hate is normal. Wee. Oh, shoot. Oh, yes, I do. Well, that's a lot of enemies you made for yourself. I'm not sure I'd recommend. Oh, ow. He fucking Captain America'd me. Fucking returning bullshit lid like a goddamn Captain America shield. Self-hate. I can be self-hate and be a sliver of positive. You'd think those two would kind of go against each other on a fundamental... Oh, they can electrocute each other? I didn't know they electrocuted. Buddy, I'm my own enemy. Alright, there we go. Grab the coins. Alright, got him. Got him! TDL, I'm special. Everyone are my own great enemies. Alright, got that down. Boost it up. Drop that down. Boost it up. Oh no! I was trying to make it to that faraway place. I did not. Oh, I got really good at this one particular little boost way through. Oh. Alright, hop up, hop, 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 hop. Oh shoot. Frickin' sticky living sticky bombs. This game is a special kind of twisted. I haven't seen that kind of thing since that stupid, those stupid crawling enemies in Dead Space. Boom, baby. I also declare war on men, women, children, otherkin, and Thessians. I see. You really do declare war on, like, the largest group of people you can, don't you? Like, who's gonna wage this war with you? I don't think there's anyone left to wage the war. Are you just gonna wage alone? Because, like, buddy, I gotta say, you're outnumbered pretty heavily. They remastered Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I hope they're gonna dub Season 4 since they bothered refreshing it. That would be so awesome. Imagine getting, like, a bunch of the voice actors to come back, too. That'd be so cool. Although, they probably had to get at least some of the voice actors replaced, right? Yeah! Honey, honey, honey! Ooh, look at the honey bubble. Ah, I gotta love when you get honey. I actually use honey instead of sugar nowadays in my coffee. Because honey is just delicious. I think my brother is an otherkin. Are you saying you wouldn't wage war on him? Were you abandoned? Will you abandon him? You abandoned DJ to wage this war alone? Fucking hate honey, lol. It depends on what kind of honey you get. Like, there are definitely some bad honeys. There's definitely some bad honey. Don't get me wrong. Oh, I can slurp it up. That's adorable. Look at me slurp up honey cubes. Ah, no exceptions for me. I hate all honey. You'd think I would have learned basic rule of electricity hurts. But I seem to be incapable of learning such a basic rule of life. Remember how surrealistic it was to see that they brought back half the cast of Hellsing for Hellsing Ultimate, especially after that terrible series was in first Hellsing? Literally think souls exist and he is a dragon. Oh my. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. Alright, got him. Nope, you're not getting me either. Haha! And I only got two of the three. Speaking of which, I declare war on Baze and Jerry Seinfeld. Well, see, I kind of approve of that one. I mean, like, I feel like we're all good on declaring war on the B-movie. Oh, Jerry Seinfeld is a pedo, lol. Is that, like, actual, or are we just, like, making a joke? Because with celebrities, you never know. Oh, shoot. Could have turned out if he didn't meet me. Oh, God. Younger me was a very edgy, disturbed child. And not in, like, a deep way, in a really, really stupid way. No, actually, he's a creep. Oh. Well, yeah, okay, then fine. Those are very fair. Souls do exist. I stumbled across dead puppy not long ago, and for curiosity's sake, I absorbed it to feed my power of hunger. What are you, who are you, Alucard? Because he did totally eat a dog. Aside from that, what will you do tomorrow? Hang out with family? Yeah, actually. I've been actually hanging out with my mom a bit. We've been playing board games. I've a board game. I'm gonna see if she wants to play Dominion a bit tomorrow. And then I'm also gonna try and get, and then in the afternoon I'm gonna try and get that Wukong video, which I almost finished, out already, because I keep getting delayed on that. But I do have a script. It's already recorded. I have some footage already set aside. I just need to finish clipping it out and everything. I tried using Linux and Flowblade, but it just was taking forever. Like, I spent, what was it, 7 hours on it yesterday, and I just could not finish it in Flowblade. Board James. Board games, my friend. Board James is something else. Although, actually, recently, speaking of James from Team Rocket, I'm assuming that's who you're speaking of. I'm gonna make that assumption with or without your permission. Do you guys know that James and Jesse constantly form R's with their bodies whenever they do the Team Rocket pose? They're actually, like, half the time they're just forming an R. over and over again. It's hilarious. There we go. I will change my PFP tomorrow. Actually. Also, one of you disputing copyright, my channel could go bye-bye, lol. Oh no! Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't realize that until I like looked at some. Was it reading a I think it was Tumblr. Or was it, I was watching a video that was like a bunch of Tumblr posts all clipped together, and then I actually went on Tumblr a bit. I spent time in some weird places. Archive of My Own is like my go-to place to just like go chill out and enjoy some really stupid stories. Fanfiction can be really fun if you know what, if you get into it. It's a very fun time because people have like fun things to do and fun stories to tell, and sometimes they're doing better stuff with the work than the people who actually own it. See ya, we gonna miss you, DJ, our favorite local asshole. Don't worry, he'll just make a new account. YouTube has very little way to stop you from actually just like making a new account constantly. They don't even make you get a phone number like Twitter does. Like if Twitter bans you nowadays, you actually need a new phone number because your phone number has been banned. So that's a whole thing. That's why Twitter bans actually like worked until Elon Musk decided they don't. What do we do here? I don't know. Okay, so it sort of broke. I'm not sure what's going on. TDL looking at Tumblr. Is looking at Loud House on Tumblr a good idea? I don't look at the Loud House subreddit. I'm not going there. You're putting words in my mouth. Speaking of the Loud House. Oh god, don't let us simply talk to you. He will destroy your entire opinion of that show. Oh, you have to use your okay, you have to use your laser blasters on your legs. Blast them! Oh, shoot. My phone is dying. Permaban should be illegal. God said to forgive and give other chances. See ya, DJ. Oh, your phone's dying? Nobody wants to see that, DJ. Nobody wants to hear that. Alright, come on. Oh, we have to suck them out. We have to suck off their heads. Suck out their brains! Has anyone else heard of the conflict adventures of Eddie Puss? Oh god. It's what the guy from Loud House used to work on. It's bad. It recolors your opinion of that show. At least it did for me. Oh man. I'm gonna take a nice warming sip of coffee. Oh. What the? That comic strip is a little bit of a war crime, not gonna lie. Suck eggs. Let's dive into the cutting grind. Woo! Party! Party, baby, yeah. Oh! Oh wow, this is just like a room of death, huh? God damn. I don't even know who I'm saving. Ow! Party, 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 I want to have a party. Oh gods, I love that song. I love that song, it's one of my favorites. I actually have it in my Plex Amp server. I first heard it in in Hellsing Ultimate, but it's quickly become one of my favorite songs. I love it. Oh look, it's Leon! I just recognized it. It's actually Leon from Resident Evil. Oh no! Party, party, party! I wanna have a party! God, that song was great. Alright. No! Should have gone to the left and right instead of the left. Damn it. Gotta admit, this is actually a pretty challenging level. At least for somebody who's bad at platforming. I'm sure Frederick is looking at me like I'm filthy, filthy casual. Not ready to listen to D-Party in separate, same manner. I don't listen. Ah! Separately, same manner. I don't listen to Dividing by Zero and Riding Bomb to Hell. Alright, try this again. No! I dodged 3D platforming, so the board game we were gonna play. Was it Monopoly? No. So, I want to try and see if they want to play Dominion, but originally we played this, like, weird game. I forget what it's called. But my mom got it as a gift. Or a thing from some, like, White Christmas thing with her. She's a teacher, so she went to a few parties. Yeah, my mom goes to parties all night while I stay in my room. You know, like the responsible one. Anyway, it was this weird game where basically you take a deck of cards and you have these, essentially these sets of, like, 2 colored blocks. Like, they're rectangular blocks with 2 different colors, like a Rubik's Cube. Like a piece of a Rubik's Cube, like 2 Rubik's Cube pieces. And each of them have a color on one of their 4 sides. On each of the 4 sides, you have to lay them down and arrange them to match the pattern on the card. And you basically both flip your card over at the same time. You have different cards, and whoever figures out how to do it first wins. It's sort of a reflex game and also a pattern recognition game. It's interesting. Some of them are really easy, though, and it can kind of unbalance it. Like, some of them are literally a bunch of doubles. So it's like, is that even fair to the person who didn't get doubles? Because then it's just all, oh, there's one block that has 2 green, one block that has 2 yellow, one block that has this. So it's really easy to arrange them. Why do I feel like Duke Devlin was making this game? I don't know. It's crazy. They meant to be listed as one. Okay. Oh my god, I frickin' hate this rail segment. Like, I either don't do the rail jump correctly, or I do it correctly, but I don't have, you know, go to the right direction. I feel like whenever I manage to, you know, stall so I can do the jumps correctly, I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I have to, like, time my initial jump, so I have... I don't know. Or maybe I should take my time and, like, actually kill all these assholes. No, that's, like, way too much. Because I'd have to redo it every time. Oh. Yes! Got it! Don't max jump every time. I got him. I got him. I got Leon! Leon! Remember that in Resident Evil 4? Leon! Leon! Just, you know, just have the full... Try to jump for as little as possible. I got him. I got it, Code and Assembly. I got him. Now let's do another punishingly hard challenge level. Because I'm a masochist deep down. When it comes to video games, I like to torment myself. I enjoy the torment. I'm gonna put my phone on the charger, be back. Alright, Dio. Great to see you, buddy. Have a happy New Year's. If you don't manage to come back, have a great New Year. Seriously. Oh my god, look, it's Persona. We finally got a Persona reference. Oh, shoot. Ah! Oh my god, the little bouncels. Hi, back. I am a sadist. See, I will get the stone mask. Oh gods, don't drink my blood, whatever you do. Come on. Oh, you can actually stop. That's cool. Didn't realize that. So I don't have to keep moving. I'm not like in a perpetual motion thing. Ah! It's high noon. It's high noon somewhere. Yes! Alright! Oh my god, this is... What kind of sadistic madman made this? Ah! I should have waited and jumped over it while staying on the spikes. God, that's a sentence I didn't think I'd ever say. Staying on the spikes is usually a bad thing in games. The spikes are now the safe space. Oh, come on. Don't fall over, don't fall over. Bounce. Whoa. Oh my god, I almost screwed that up. Oh my god, no! Okay, I can get him, I can get him back. Alright. Ah! I kept screwing up the jump because I kept trying to double jump, and I don't know why I keep trying to double jump. Maybe it's because it's like habit for me. That one was going so well too. I was actually in control. And now I'm just dying to the same shit again. I think the dogs will start barking, so for at least a little bit, I'm going to try this. I'm not really sure why that rectangle comes out. I think it has to do with my Windows settings I need to change again. Oh man. Make sure to kill that so it's not sniping me. We want to be able to stop. You know, don't want to risk getting hit by that. Killed it. Killed it. Got him. Okay. And then bounce. Bounce. Oh no. Ah. Okay. After this, I'm gonna need to take a break from Astro Robot after this one. This is gonna drive me insane. So I'm gonna roll a dice to see what I do next. I was gonna have a wheel to spin, but I couldn't get the spinning to work. I set up the wheel widget, but it wouldn't. I couldn't find out how to spin it. Every time I looked for somewhere to spin it, it was like, oh yeah, just create a shortcut. And I'm like, okay, create a shortcut. It wouldn't let me use the shortcut. I'm not sure what the deal with it was. I created the wheel and it worked. I just needed it to spin when I hit a button, and it just would not. So I'm just gonna roll a dice. After I finish this level, good gods, am I destined to die over and over again? Is that my fate? To die forever, over and over? Is this purgatory? What option hides under Snake Eyes? I mean, I was gonna roll a d20, so I was thinking more like Dungeons and Dragons. What option is like a critical fail, you mean? What would give me the most torment? Oh god, I almost feel like I'm gonna regret this. You know what? I guess that would be like, I show you guys my library and let chat decide. I'd probably let chat decide. That would probably be my torment option. Ah! This is like no PC with internet for 2 days. I mean, that's not really a big problem for me because I have a NAS with my own private streaming server and all of my stuff is downloaded. I have a bunch of PS3 ISOs. So I can plug things directly into things because I have Ethernet cables, so you'd have to probably say no PC because I can actually operate offline, unlike some people. I am prepared for when the internet goes down. No PC with internet for 2 days. See, that's the thing. I don't necessarily need the internet to watch movies and play video games. Because I'm awesome that way. And I have my own private media server. Alright. No! There's still... You said no PC, though. Does that count consoles? Because, again, I can access Plex on my PlayStations. And on my phone. And I can hook my phone up to a monitor. So you would have to, like, not count any of those. I'm a very, very actually, like... When it comes to, like, the internet, at least, and, like, my digital... My data, I'm a very prepared individual. Generally speaking, except for that moment when I deleted a hard drive I was using to back up a bunch of data before securing it in a secondary backup. That was a mistake. That wasn't like my usual, and it will haunt me to the end of my days because of all the stuff I lost. No! Oh my god, that was so close! So close! The stupid armadillo! No, it's not the armadillo's fault. The armadillo is adorable. It's not his fault I'm terrible at balancing on top of his head. Alright, you know what? I'm stopping the killing of that thing. That's a pointless waste of time. Oh, man. Exactly. Don't be an idiot. Have your data safe. Yeah, I have a NAS with mirrored hard drives. So even if one of the hard drives fails, I have my data protected. And that NAS can operate locally and not just online. And I even found out a way... Fail gamer, sad. The man! You're here! Hey, the man, you won an award. You weren't here for it. You're the guy in the walls. You're always there, lurking in the background. You received a reward, man. Yeah, I guess I'll repeat it since he's here. The man... You are always there, lurking in the background. The kind of friend I'd love to share a cask of Amontillado with. I swear I won't trick you in the walls. For that, you win the Guy in the Walls award. I know. You know? Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Oh, I was talking and wasn't paying attention. Got killed. Is it really worth it for the stupid stupid Persona mascot? I have to ask myself that question now. Is the stupid Persona mascot really worth all this pain and suffering? It's not even a Persona 5 mascot, it's a Persona 4 mascot. No! I keep judging. Shut up, keep completioning. The comments have spoken. I have no choice but to obey. Is that even a real word? It's a real word if you think it's a real word. No words are real. It's just what we've all agreed is real. And you know what? I say that's real. And I don't need anyone else's agreement to tell me what's real. I can just declare my living mantra. Whoa. And I hit the bumper. Like an idiot. Wow, I think I'm just gonna die to everything. Also, I forgot to keep track of my fall count. I think it's at like 1 billion now. The number of fall deaths are too large. I can't... I guess I'll have to keep track from now on because I can't, like... Alright, let's go ahead and just, like, add a bunch. Just gonna hit this, like, a good number of times. There we go, that should do it. It's a command line script, so I apologize for the flashing command line. Apologies. That's just gonna happen. It's up to 20-something. Here, let me go, move this over. There we go. I wasn't expecting double digit. When I was 10, I came up with customizability. I think that is an actual word, though. Customizability? I mean, it makes sense. Alright, you stupid armadillo, get over here. Ah! It wasn't when I was 10. I had another pretty useful mantra. Follow your heart, not opinions of stupid, meaningless crowds. That's actually something a lot more people can stand to learn these days. Following random freaking trends for no other reason than you want people to like you is not the best way to exist. Like, I wish more people were willing to just like what they like. I think Assembly's the one who introduced me to the idea of, like, not... Like, I had always been a bit opinionated, but there were some things I thought were, like, childish, even though I liked them. And I had just kind of fallen out with them. And Assembly was kind of the person who kicked me back into the gear of not giving a shit. Like, who cares if you're, like, an adult? Enjoy the cartoon if you like the cartoon. Woof! Oh, no! That stupid jump is going to murder me! Ah! I loathe it! With all my fervor in my heart, I loathe it! Oh, a pox unto thee! A pox unto your house, you stupid spike carousel! Assembly quote, like yourself for who you are, love yourself for who you will become. Deep breaths or something. My rage, it grows, for I am not good at platforming. No! The madness takes hold. This is what I am. This is what I used to do with my life. I used to 100% games, and I have played some absolutely... This is not a bad level. This is a very fair level. I have played way worse. Oh god, the prototype, like, hard mode comes to mind. Okay, actually, most hard modes... The thing I hate most about completioning was whenever there was an achievement for playing on the hardest difficulty. Because most of the times, people do not care when they design difficulties in games. They really don't. They balance test for medium, and then they do not care about hard mode. They just increase some sliders and call it a day. That is how most games balance. Skyrim is a particularly notable example. 3D platforming. I keep thinking I'm over jumping, and I under jump instead. That's a problem I have. It's one of the reasons I'm bad at 3D platformers. I always mistake how close I am to stuff. Bethesda says hello. Bethesda's legendary difficulty can go choke somewhere on something I probably shouldn't say. Choke on Cox. You know, my ISP provider. They can choke each other. God, I would love to see Bethesda and Cox in a fight to the death. Full-on gladiatorial arena, prisoner of war kind of thing. Oh my gosh, I actually recovered? I thought I was dead. No! I should have waited. I got too greedy. Okay, the dogs are going at it again, so we're gonna toggle Blide back on. Actually, one thing I am gonna do is I have Elden Ring for the PC now in addition to the console, and there's this mod called Seamless Co-op that improves the multiplayer drastically. And I'm, like, really excited to try it out, because it even lets you use your horse while you're in multiplayer, which I think will be fun. Bethesda and my ISP provider called Cox can go choke on each other. No! Ah! Choke on my ISP. Isn't it wonderful? It's like a great scenario. Either Bethesda gets murdered, or let's be honest, the weak ISP gets murdered by the employees who have built massive RPGs under crunch time. Well, that's not a fall to your death. That's a die by electricity. That doesn't count. Whee! Choke on the power of my ISP. There is... Oh, well, that actually still sounds dirty, weirdly enough. Wow, I'm gonna have so many coins as a result of this. No! Maybe I need to go the other way. Maybe for that one I need to try and go the opposite direction so I can, like, jump over it and then land on something as it approaches me. Maybe? I don't know. I'm having a hard time figuring out how to get that second part of the electric grid. I don't think I've gotten past that yet, and it's really frustrating. These bumper guys are just like, hey, wander into us and die. Full on Goomba style. PDL, I just think you just need to slow down. Oh my god. No! I think you're right. I think you're right. Just need to slow down, take each obstacle one by one. Love it when higher difficulties introduce more enemies or some new mechanics, like DMC with DT or even Halo 2 with its legendary exclusive modes in Halo. Yeah, see, I like it when difficulty modes are actual, like, challenges. Like when they change up stuff. Or restrict your access to certain resources, for example. Like limiting healing effects. One thing I actually think is really cool is whenever they take, like, you know, over instant healing, like in the Fallout games. As much shit as I will give Bethesda for their Fallout games, one thing I liked a lot about them is the hard modes. And this is something New Vegas did as well. Is they took, in hardcore, your healing was no longer instantaneous. It happened over a time period. Which heavily affected the game's difficulty without necessarily having to just increase a bunch of numbers. Ugh! My god, this whole stream is going to be this one freaking day over and over. Also, the timer's not on anymore. Oh well. I'm going to have to reset the timer when I move to my next game. It was supposed to be a countdown timer to New Year's, but everything went down, and I had to restart everything. So, or I was trying to restart Streamlabs because I thought that might have been something that was causing a problem. Woo! But yeah, there are good examples of difficulties. That changes our resource pickups, yeah. But, like, at least it's not just damage sliders. Because that's the thing, when you're trying to 100% a game, and you need a hard mode achievement, it's better to just play the game on hard mode and do everything in hard mode, usually. Sometimes, if the game is short enough, you just play it multiple times and get everything. But other times, you're just playing in hard mode, so you're playing the game on hard mode, and it's not actually a fair difficulty. It's meant for somebody who's already played the game a lot of times and knows where everything is so they can cheese everything. Like in Prototype, you weren't supposed to actually play the game. You were supposed to just spam the broken abilities to cheese everything. That's what all the guides said. Like, yeah, choose your one ability and spam it. And then I got to this stupid section with, like, these tentacles bursting out of the ground, and it was just the worst. Like, actually terrible game design. Alright. Oh god, this last bit is gonna destroy me. I can't take this slow. Oh gods. Oh gods. Okay. Alright, we got this. We got this. No! Ah! Oh my god! The pain! The pain! Bro, I know. I failed in like the worst way possible. That was literally the go ahead and take your victory lap ramp, and I fell off it. The original Doom was actually a joke difficulty. It was? I haven't played Nightmare in original Doom. I know that Ultra Nightmare existed, was pretty tough, or was that just Doom 2? Whoa. Alright. Alright. Jump. Be careful. If not for the fact that I'm playing with maps of chaos overkill, I would play Nightmare, no joke. Okay. Do not screw this up. I am actually terrible at this game and shoot like 3 times faster. I am atrocious. I am a failure of the highest regard. I forgot to jump. Oh my. Indeed, Assembly. You got this. Thank you, the man. My self-doubt says no, but you say yes, so I will listen to you instead. Ah! Frickin' tasered! Also, let's go ahead and increase that fall counter a few times. It's probably inaccurate regardless, but like at least this way it's a little bit more accurate. TDL, you can't beat this level. Astrobot, you disgrace for dragons. No, I will not disgrace dragonkind! I cannot! For Draconis! Whoa! Alright! Yeah, I'm not even gonna try and get those giant coins. Those are like traps. For madmen. Oh my god! I actually survived that, okay. Alright. Oh my god, I did it! Yes! I am the greatest! Behold my glory! Am I jumping inside? Oh my god, it looks like... That looks so wrong! Look at the way I'm inside the armadillo. Oh, see, that did the trick. Dragons, TDL. That is the secret answer to my heart, is dragons. Alright. Well, after all that pain and suffering, I kind of need a break from this game. So, let's bring up the... Oh shit, did I delete it? I deleted it, okay. Well, we have a lot of games tonight that we can play. So, we have Astrobot, Prince of Persia, Flintlock, Elden Ring, Marvel Rivals, and Black Myth Wukong. And those are like the games I have kind of lined up. I have some completionist stuff I can do in Prince of Persia, I think, to like finish up. Although I could always just like start a new one. I also have other stuff too. So we have other stuff on this that I could download. Fortunately, that doesn't take as much time. But, I think the ones I'm going to stick to for this roll. We're going to go ahead and roll Black Myth Wukong, Marvel Rivals, Flintlock, and Elden Ring. What's Flintlock? Oh, you're not here for that stream. Flintlock is cool. I streamed this earlier in the year. It's like a it's a pseudo-Souls-like, where you get a cool electric fox guy who's actually the god of the dead. Yeah, he's a fucking it's a fucking cool thing. You basically like... Does chat want to discuss Game of the Year? Should we discuss Game of the Year? Yeah, let's discuss Game of the Year. Let's see. So, I played a lot of games this year. I also have Listfanga on my PC, which we can also do. Flintlock was pretty cool, though. And there's a little thing. Bring up Flintlock. Bring up Flintlock, okay. So basically, it's set in like almost like a Napoleonic era level of technology, so people have guns and cannons, but magic still exists. But magic is mostly like cleric magic, where you get to bond with the gods to get your powers, which is pretty sweet. Wait, do you have Tom Clancy, Rainbow Six Vegas 2? No, I do not have I don't have any Tom Clancy games, I don't think. Unless I have the ISOs for PS3. And that would take like... The PS3 downloads are like really long because I'm using a wireless card, and turns out it can only download wirelessly about 3 megabytes per second, so downloading any PS3 game takes like an hour. Everything else is sending it fast, just not that. Let's see here. Oh man, do I have to start over? Can I like go back, or is this like in-game mode? Is this an in-game mode? I think I can go back to previous areas. So let's see. Lodestone. Go back to camp? Fast travel is currently locked. Okay, maybe I can go back, though. Can I go back this way? Because I think I was at the end of the game. I'm not sure if I made multiple saves. But no, you get a cool god. You got a cool god. He's a lightning fox. He's sweet. Enki is adorable. He's great. He's also a centuries-old god of the dead, but ignore that part, I swear. He's cool. And you can also teleport like this. And fly around areas. And you get to do an explosion as your double jump. Explosion double jump. Which is just a sweet way to do a double jump, I'm sorry. You can't convince me otherwise, that's just sweet. Although it does have one of the most, like, weirdest dashes. Like, look at this dash. Oh, I made fun of that a lot when I talked about it. Whoosh. Ah, no! Can I not get back there? Oh shit, can I not get back? I think I might have locked myself on this save. I'm not sure I want to start it all over. Shoot. Yeah, I'm not sure I can get back there anymore. Unfortunately, I'd have to start a game over from scratch. You know what? Maybe start over? New one? Just skip through the cutscenes? Wonder what the challenging difficulty is like. Actually, when we're talking about challenging difficulty, so like, let's see what the challenging difficulty looks like for Flintlock. Just like a quick startup, maybe like first hour or so of it. You know. Yeah, so it's been 10 years since the undead started swarming through the door. My game of the year is Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 through OpenRCT. Yeah. That's no surprise, Frederick. What other games did I play? So I played Prince of Persia. That actually was fun. I liked that. That was a very good game. The Prince of Persia game was weirdly really good. It was a cool, like, Metroidvania 2D one. And it got, like, no advertisement. Ubisoft just let it out to die. They did nothing. They did nothing to help that game. They completely abandoned it to die in the dirt, like it was some like disgraced, abandoned nephew or something. It's so shameful because Prince of Persia was actually a good game, not game of the year. I think we all know which game I say is game of the year. Let's see, where is it? I thought I got Black Myth Wukong. Did I not get added to the slideshow? My gods, did I not add Black Myth Wukong? I mean, Black Myth Wukong is here. You know, it is the GOAT, the king of this year. It is the ultimate game. It came out in what came out in 2024. So we also had Marvel Rivals. I haven't actually played Marvel Rivals yet, though. Well, okay, I played like one match, which isn't enough for me to tell how good it is. Black Ops. Yeah, Black Ops 6. I haven't played Black Ops 6. I'm not really a Call of Duty person, but I've heard from people who play Call of Duty that it's good. Let's see. But yeah, this is like, it's like Napoleonic War style clothing and weaponry, but there's like magic and gods and nonsense. It's pretty freaking cool. Lisfanga also came out this year. That was a fun indie game. Baltro came out. I didn't review that or play that, but I haven't played it on stream, but I played like a game of it on my Switch. I think, is it on the Switch? I think I played it on the Switch. Either that or I played it on PC and I'm just forgetting. No, I think it's on the Switch. I just count games I played in 2024 since I only play old games. Yeah. Now, there are some good old things I played in 2024. I finally played Hollow Cure, and that was awesome. You know? Oh, man.
I see.
Same. Black Myth Wukong was the GOAT, though. If I have to choose a game of the year, I'm sorry. It's going to Black Myth Wukong, because Black Myth Wukong was so surprising and so out of nowhere in its glory.
Right.
Like, how can you not love this? How can you not adore this game?
Follow the trenches to the old fort.
It is great. Don't get me wrong, Flintlock has its place. It was a very good game for what it was.
Yes, Fieldman.
And what it was a Souls-like. A proper Souls-like, unlike Black Myth Wukong. But I have a video coming up about how Black Myth Wukong is not a Souls-like.
No rest till dawn!
No rest
No
till
rest
dawn.
till dawn!
I really like their catchphrase, no rest till dawn, because dawn is actually a city that got overrun. So they're literally not resting until they reclaim their home. It's just a killer catchphrase. Black Myth is the heavyweight contender. Yeah, it really is. It had like all the stuff going for it. But Lisfanga is still a good game as well. Lisfanga is like a puzzle game as a hack and slash. The whole thing with Lisfanga is that you have the ability to rewind time whenever you die, or whenever you activate an ability. When you rewind time, there's a temporal copy of yourself that does all the things you did in that first run. And so you have clones of yourself. You're literally a one-man army having to slash down through a bunch of people in like a few seconds. But for you, it's like several minutes because you're playing through it over and over and over again. It's a really good mix of precise hack and slash combat mixed with puzzle games in a sense. Now, Flintlock has my undying loyalty for various reasons. To switch targets. Because Flintlock, give me a goddamn gun to freaking it. We're gonna defend Souls-like I am actually. I am. I'm gonna make sure people use the proper term. You can't just call Black Myth Wukong a Souls-like because it's a hack and slash game with a stamina bar people. First off, it doesn't even prevent you from doing everything when you use your stamina. Also, game volume is loud. Okay, let's turn down that volume a bit. Let's turn down that volume a bit. Chug, chug, chug. That damage is no joke. I wonder if I can't just parry people into oblivion. One of the things I loved about this game, if you have the timing right, you could just stun lock bosses into actual oblivion. It's great. Fantastic. Build reputation by getting multipliers. You also have a Devil May Cry style multiplier that you can cash in for extra, still pretty loud? Okay. So you can cash in for extra stuff. Here, I'm reducing the volume down so it's even lower. There we go. How about that? Is it better now? Oh, am I still missing something? Oh, claim the reputation. You have to claim it. And you can cash it in for extra soul or reputation, which is this game version of Souls. Which is your currency / experience points. And unlike in Black Myth Wukong, you actually have to like retrieve these after you die. And yes, you can gun parry. It's fantastic. Gun parrying is something that From Software really needs to bring back. I feel like there's a lot more. It adds a bit more to combat, especially when you mix it with regular parrying, because you can actually like parry from a distance and up close. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Whoa. Hard mode is no joke here. Although it still seems to be just, like, increasing damage. So it's not really doing anything interesting or unique. You have to build up your black powder. Royal Guard. Oh, man. Yeah, hard mode is going to wreck me. I'm going to play this for at least like 30 minutes to an hour, see how it goes, because I did like to talk about hard modes. Because I feel like developers really, if they're going to include a hard mode, don't include it just to include it. If you're going to include a hard mode, think about it. What will actually make your game more challenging, not just frustrating? For right now, it looks like, unfortunately, Flintlock has just added a hard mode for the sake of adding a hard mode. Which, you know, not great. Wouldn't recommend. Would not recommend you do that, because there are better ways you can do your life. There are better ways you can improve a game and add versatility to one. Even just little things, like changing how instant effects work. Like, making things that are usually instantaneous take over time, like healing in Fallout New Vegas, can be good. Preventing shields from regenerating, or something like that. If you have regenerating shields, regenerating health. Turning off basic quality of life features that allow more players to exist in the game in favor of difficulty. That would require brain cells, and they think sales bar. Well, it's not even just that. It's the ease at which it is to create a default hard mode. Because when you think about it, if you're creating a default hard mode, that's really easy. All you've got to do is crank up some variables, like the damage slider. Just put a modifier that says difficulty multiplier, and then add 0.3 and give yourself all things 30% more damage, you know? And then do the same thing with health, and bam, you have a hard mode slider. That's it. It's very easy to make, and that's why they do it. Oh, didn't get my multiplier. I want to get my multiplier up. Getting multipliers up is great. Oh, you gotta oh, it's a tutorial fight. Right. Sorry, what's that? Alright, come on, buddy. The block is trash, but whatever. Oh, hold it just before it connects to parry. Boom! Max Payne did that. Pills heal over time on dead on arrival. Drawing your slow-mo faster, but rewarding more for shooting for enemies. Speeding up attack is actually a cool option if there's solid combat. Yeah. Actually, one of the things I love is when hard modes not only make the enemies more difficult, but they reward the player more heavily. Like in a hard mode, yeah, the enemies hit harder and they move faster, but you also get more experience points. So you're allowed to become more powerful. Demon Souls did something like that with the World Tendency. In Pure Black World Tendency, you were allowed to find resources resources became more common, and they dropped more items, and they dropped more souls. So there was actually a benefit to playing at harder difficulties, is that you would get more stuff. Adding rewards is a great way to make a harder difficulty better.
I can't let you. No.
Because we all want to play the power fantasy, so allowing you to get a higher level and actually get access to like all the skills in a game where maybe there's only so much XP going around could be a great way to make people actually enjoy hard modes. So maybe, yeah, you're not doing as much damage with your specialized attacks if you have all the combos, but you also can create like a multi-class build with the best of both things. So you have not just magic, but like heavy attacks as well from a melee class or something like that, or a ranger class. And it allows you to have more versatility because you have more experience points.
Getting us through.
More masochist hard, I better be better, but in a good way. Faster enemies, shaking up gameplay and stuff. Exactly. Giving enemies new attacks can be effective. Revengeance in MGR says hello. Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Oh yeah.
They look smashed.
Totally. The dead don't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, we're about to accidentally unleash a monster.
Whatever did this is probably still around.
So there's this like weird two-faced Sphinx god. Pretty cool looking. I honestly really like the enemy designs in this game. The undead or whatever, they're just undead. But all the non-undead are cool. One of the gods we fight is literally like this three-armed god of justice that's like a reanimated, like an animated suit of armor. It's really cool. They have really good monster designs. Like, look at this thing. That is like a double-faced Sphinx god with an eclipse in its head. That's just freaking cool. This game got like no attention, and I feel like that's a shame. In a lot of ways, it's very janky, it's very underdeveloped, but it has a style that I don't see in a lot of games, and it has some actual creative vision behind it. And I really, really don't want to see it just go. Cool, weird thing. Exactly. Like, I haven't seen many games like this, with this kind of art style and this kind of period. Whenever you mix steampunk, gunpowder magic together, I'm awesome. Not a fan of hard modes in roguelike games. Yeah, in roguelike games, hard modes can just be brutally annoying, because they can just add more, a bit of pain. Now, I do like it when they allow you to, like, make a single run harder for more resources, or specifically in-game resources, so the game can start getting harder as you become overpowered. But that's more in rogue-likes, not in roguelikes. Oh shit. Yeah, this game is a little janky, don't get me wrong. It has good style, but it is pretty janky. Very janky. Oh man. Oh shit. I hate this. I hate this boss. This boss was a pain to fight even like at the end of the game when you had all your powers. Not a massive fan of horror modes. Yeah, that's fair. This is a supposed to lose fight. He was a hard fight even there. Although, I will say, one time the game crashed midway through my fight, right as I was about to win. That was really annoying. Even the well thought out one restricts what options you have available, what builds are viable. Yeah. I do like the hard mode options in Hollow Cure. Like, I've actually been playing the hard mode Hollow Cure where you have like 1 HP, because it changes what kind of build you want. Body pillow is like essential in that one. Oh, here we are. So we fall into the river, and
Pits, am I?
hello,
You
little
wouldn't
foxy.
know, would you?
So all her friends were attacked by that god. Follow me.
I'm sorry, what?
The fox talks.
Hey, wait!
Roguelikes have hard modes, so pretty much Yu-Gi-Oh! Power creep.
Out of... was there anyone else with me?
You all alone.
Alone.
No matter. You'll have to do.
You'll have to do.
Do.
Enki is a very self-serving when you first meet him. He learns to appreciate humanity more, and he does appreciate humanity as a whole. He thinks we're very interesting,
Contained.
What
but he
barrier?
has his own issues to work
mean the
through.
shimmering
He
walls
doesn't
and-
see us as equals yet, until he starts working with Nor more.
Couldn't... I didn't know.
The damage is done. Now you must mend it.
Man, he really is throwing all of the blame on Nor when he's responsible for half this shit. Later on, you learn stuff about
The god
Enki's
you
past.
unleashed is called Uru. It is his army of the dead that has been laying waste to Dawn, the source of all your suffering.
And how is it that you know all of this?
That's true.
Because I am a god too.
You! Tiny, talking... fox thing. You're a god.
Yep, he is.
There are lesser and greater gods.
And you're a
My
greater
name is
god,
Enki.
bitch.
You probably haven't heard of me. Consider me your chance at redemption.
Yeah, the gods have kind of been wrecking her home for a while.
Your kind
Thank you.
ravaged my city. My world.
I love
Everyone
Nor's
I've
reaction
ever
here.
loved, every
So many
breath
times they're
I
like,
take
"Fine, I'll
from
work
here
with
on
you."
Will be spent exacting my revenge on the gods. What's to stop me starting with you?
Nothing.
I love this reaction. This is great. Death to the gods. It's like every other protagonist is like, maybe I should get his help. But Nor's like, no, I'm gonna start killing the gods, and I'm gonna start with you. And he like fucking zaps her. There's zero respect between them right now. They eventually get some mutual
Alone,
respect
you
going on,
stand no chance
but they start
against
out
the
with
god.
zero respect.
Let me help you.
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I do anything to help someone I want to kill?
If it's vengeance you want,
I'll
I'll give it to you. As long as Uru is free, your world is in mortal peril.
Yep.
Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction.
Fox offered me a champ rejection. How can she rejects?
It's the least you can
Because he's a god, and the gods unleashed armies of the dead, and one of them personally killed her mentor and a bunch of her friends just now.
You have a
So,
deal.
you know, me to any police officer.
Any hint of trickery and I'll be burying this act.
And she's like, fine, I have literally no choice since I can't kill you right now.
Now how do
But
I
if you
get
turn
out?
on me in the middle of a fight, I am gonna stab you in the back. Just as hard as you stab me. They eventually get some, like, mutual respect going on. He's still a good boy. He is an adorable good boy. If they had a plush of him,
No.
I would buy it in a heartbeat.
My
He's
name's
so
Ian.
cute.
And the axe.
He's a cute
That's
little,
what
like,
we got
horned
us to.
fox thing.
I'm a
It's
sapper.
adorable.
I fight in trenches, tunnels. Lots of uses for an axe down there.
You're
Yep.
a capable warrior then.
You're a capable
I'm
warrior
efficient.
then. I'm efficient. You have to understand, it's been 10 years of non-stop undead hordes coming from the underworld. And the underworld kind of doesn't run out of dead
Some of your
people.
black powder.
What for?
You'll see.
He's gonna infuse the black powder with magic.
Now, try keeping up.
Keep up how?
And now we have our double jump,
What
which
was
is
that?
double jump by exploding. I love the powder mobility system. It's, yeah, it's just a double jump and dash system, but they use it well. The platforming is actually pretty fun, and you can use it in mid-combat in interesting ways. And it just looks cool as hell. Like, it just looks great. Like, that just looks sick, you know?
He actually exists.
More games you'd use explosions as a
Really
jumping
ravager.
tool. I know TF2 is there. TF2 practically invented the
It
double
was in
jumpy
every story
explosions
book
along
they
with
read to me
Quake.
when I was back.
But,
Now he's loose.
Quake, I know Quake did it first. Quake and TF2 have obviously are up there with games that you jumpy explosions. But more games need to let you double jump using explosions. And you can break your fall too. But so far, Protagonist doesn't do it for me. She's a reason why Fox thinks about humanity the way he do. No, the Fox thinks about the humanity the way he does is because he just did not give a shit. You learn more about him. And to be fair, again, you learn more about the gods and their relationship with humanity. It's not a pleasant one. This is not a game where the gods were actually that great or even like humanity that much. we kind of just like sprang up like mildew, and they kind of tolerate our existence. Rise of Trier was the first game with rocket jumping, I think. Okay.
Yeah. What the?
Oh, shoot. Keep doing nothing wrong. God damn it. It's been a while since I played this game, so I'm out of this. Yeah, you can do a weird supernova curse thing. Pretty generic, but it's still pretty cool.
Where is this place?
I like how it's a lot like God of War though, where the triangle button is essentially your Atreus button, but for Enki, where he attacks an enemy you're looking at. I think you might be right, Assembly. Legendary game. Oh no! Nope, other way. Got turned around. Let's spawn. This game is very janky mechanically. I'm gonna keep saying that because it's very true. This is not the most polished game in the world. I like it in the same way I like, you know, janky, like kind of offbeat movies. Priming enemies. So you can prime them to build curse, which allows you to do a finishing move on them.
Allow me.
Pretty nice. Whoa!
Why did that one go down so easily?
That did not go down easy. I don't know what you're talking about, Nor. Hard mode is gonna be brutal on me. Good gosh, I'm gonna die so much in this like ridiculously down memory lane. Uh-oh. Armored enemies. So you can remove it by priming them to get a critical attack to remove their armor. I'm so used to Black Myth Wukong's controls. If you guys wonder why I keep dying, I keep hitting square to attack. Because the last Souls-like I played was Black Myth Wukong, and the weird control scheme is still stuck in my head. I'm an idiot. But see, this is how a Souls game works. When you die, your stuff is left behind, and you must retrieve it. In non-Souls games, this does not happen. It's one of the main delineating factors in my opinion. There we go. And this is a checkpoint. Just a shrine. I'm jealous for action game protagonists. They fight all the time, and I didn't fight for many years. Now. Didn't fight for many years now. Oh, man. Alright, so charge shot is that versus dodge attack. So I can pull a quick melee attack out of a dodge or a powder dodge. I'm gonna go do that.
This is as good a place to rest as any.
The cool thing is, if you're actually really good at this game, you can get more points using the combo system. I've never been able to get my combo gauge super high up, but from what I've seen from a few online playthroughs, not many people have played this game, but I have seen a few people. There are definitely ways to do it, and if you get it high enough, you can level up ridiculously quickly thanks to it. So if you're really good at this game, the game gets weirdly even easier the better you are. It punishes you for failure harshly. I miss high school. We were tearing each other's out there all the time. I mean, high school is a battlefield, man. And you have to like free towns. Also, oh, I'm gonna free this hamlet so I can show you the coffee shop. The checkpoints in towns are coffee shops, and there is a weird piece of world building that everyone else thinks is normal that I think is weird. All the characters just act like it's a completely normal thing to do. But I love it. Because it makes the game more interesting. Oh my god, I'm bad at this. Really bad at this. Specifically talking about fighting. I mean, yeah, it's high school. It's a brutal survival of the fittest arena. Goddamn rage movie. Oh, frick. I'm gonna die so often. I'm going to die and die and die. I'm assuming you went to a dragon high school. Oh my god, let's see. Oh, also Nerd Dragon. We need to rebel against MSI. They're the people who like make AMD motherboards and shit, and they're removing their dragon mascot. from their branding, and I'm just like, no. You gotta keep that dragon mascot. Dragon mascot for the win. Round boss girl, the checkpoints at Starbucks. Cancel and die. Oh. Ah, I am really bad. God, these things hit like a truck in hard mode. Like, these are starting enemies and they're 3-hit killing me. That's what bosses did, usually. These things are basically attacking me with a boss's level of fury and pain. And I am crying. I really want to at least beat the first village, but I don't want to play this one game for too long. Because I do want to showcase a bit of variety. And also, a part of me really wants to play Elden Ring again. I do have to say, this is probably not one of the better parts of this. They did just kind of crank up the difficulty side. By the way, no, it was a human high school. I had to blend in overall. This dragon will fly eventually. Good to hear, good to hear. Oh yeah! No hits yet. Nice. And I recovered the little bit of experience. Alright, got him. Hey! Why are they removing Dragon? I don't know. I've just heard that they're going to be pulling it back. There was an LTT video where they did like an all MSI build, and apparently one of their notes was try not to use the Dragon as much because they're removing it from their branding. I don't know why they would. Dragons are awesome for branding. Oh, shoot. I found the boss. Got wrecked. Got utterly wrecked. Oh, man. That's brutal. This poor game. Wrecking my shit. Told you that fool that hiding as mascot for non-living objects is a bad idea. Yeah. The thing about mascots is they oftentimes get like redone. Unless you're Mickey Mouse. If you're Mickey Mouse, you get to survive forever because, you know, you can evolve over the years to become like too iconic. But MSI wasn't iconic enough for like eternal life, you know? Hiding as a human mascot is only good while the mascot is popular. It's a very common mistake among dragons. In particularly. At least we're not those stupid birds though. They constantly do this. It always ends badly for those birds. One more excuse to conquer the world. Your fate has been sealed, humanity. Fire! On guard! Alright. Let's do this. Boom, baby! Ah! They must remove the magic from this world. I mean, that's how they killed the Paper Dragon universe in the SCP world. They just, like, removed all the wonder and whimsy. Gods, I'm gonna keep dying to this one freaking boss before I even show you the monstrosity made of arms. How am I ever going to forgive myself for not showing Nerd Dragon the monstrosity made of arms that runs a coffee shop? Yes, that is in this game. There is a monstrosity made of arms that... I have to show you. I have to show you. I can't let you not see it. Did you see the other message? Which one? Oh, Syndicate is, the New World Order is attempting to Terranorm for the Terranocracy. I don't know why, that didn't appear, it didn't appear in the YouTube one, it appeared in the Streamlabs one, but not the YouTube one. Weird. Alright, got it. Alright! Also, think about it. We're getting more and more characters based on obscure minorities, but dragon protagonists, too much to ask for. It's because everything has to be live action now. What happened to all the animation? The wonder. Alright, got him! Alright, yes! I killed the boss! Got him! Woo! We killed that one enemy and everything went back to normal, right? Like that's how the real world, that's how the world works. Okay, so this is the coffee shop. Apparently every city has a coffee shop, and they're like the most important building in the whole city, where everything is done. Do the job. Hey, the man. So, behold, a completely normal thing in this world. No one else is batting an eye at this. Yes, that is an abomination made of arms using a mask and talking to us while making coffee.
The dead came over us like a wave.
Yes, it is talking to us using a mask, and yes, it is just a bundle of arms and a bunch of towels. This is completely normal. Our protagonist is not phased, and none of the people around here are phased, and yes, it is making coffee. This is just what happens in this world. These are the good hosts. They are shopkeepers. They sell you clothing in a coffee shop. I love this game and its sense of style. Also, one of our friends survived.
Your leg.
Blast took most of it. Infection got the rest.
Wow, the dialogue is so, like, low volume compared to everything else. I don't think I noted that during my original review. You judging book by its cover, TDL. No, the good hosts are awesome. They're great. They're very kind. They even offer shelter in their coffee shops when everyone else takes the happy mask salesman to a new level.
With the dead loose, we have no chance of reaching Uru.
Souls below. It's talking.
It's like, hey, Nor, your fox that's drinking from the coffee pond and talking to the host is like talking to me.
Tell me, little god.
Tell me, little god.
Wipe the dead away with one shot.
Oh, Anki doesn't even think he's worth looking at. He's just gonna sit over there with his tail clipping through the stone.
If we're going up against an army, we'll need a proper fighting force.
Don't judge them, because if you do, then how are you going to get coffee? Exactly. Actually, I need to refill my coffee cup. Luckily, I have extra. I made sure to bring extra coffee with me before I locked myself away in this room. I have a thermos and everything. Woo! Coffee! I only drink the finest of espresso. Sure, travel to 3 Peaks, I guess.
Worst fears came true.
The coalition's lines broke, the dead spilled into the world.
It took every treacherous back road I knew to dodge their hordes. To push them back,
we need an army.
The only place that still had one was 3 Peaks.
Yeah, sorry, the God of Justice is kind of... I'm not going to spoil too much, but let's say the God of Justice has kind of appeared before them, and they've decided to worship them. And because Black Powder... One of the things I really like is, all this talk about coffee makes me want to go drink some milky drink, like hot chocolate. You heathen! So one of the interesting things is that it's revealed that black powder, like explosive gunpowder, is like anti-god material. So when you shoot bullets, they're actually god kryptonite. But as long as they use explosive powder, if you fire them using a slingshot, it doesn't work. And as a result, they've gone full, let's worship the 3-armed God of Justice. And they've been like destroying all the black powder because it's one of the only threats to gods.
They're fine bears.
Just like Iron with the Fae, yeah. Actually, it's very much like Iron with the Fae. You've been kryptonited. Happy New Year, guys. Hey, Wise. Welcome, Wise. Welcome into the chat. It's a Happy New Year to you, too. We're currently just playing a bunch of stuff from the previous year. We just kind of got past the tutorial area in... What was this? in Flintlock: The Siege of Dawn. This was a fun game that not a lot of people talked about. A little janky, but also fun. You get to double jump using explosions, and you get to howl around with a little fox god. So, all around, interesting game. Welcome to the chat, though. I'm always happy to see a new face.
Found anything worth
There are crafting materials. And it does have like a lot of generic mechanics. But the actual gameplay is fun, and that's what really boils down to in games for me. That new stuff. And this game does actually give you gun parries, so I must respect it by the law of Bloodborne.
Right there. Let me take a look.
And again, I get to shoot a two-faced sphinx in the head. I mean, like, how can you not love that? And you get upgrades. One of the things I like, though, is you can kind of just, like, there are plenty of weapons and armor you get, and all of them have unique effects. There's no, like, generic stuff. Like, everything's a little bit different. Whenever you find a new piece of equipment, it's a little bit different. Like, there's a piece of armor that extends your attacks by, like, an extra, like, 3 meters. Which is not insubstantial. There's other ones that let you only use a single bullet. Like, you only get, like, there's a gun that lets you get a single shot. So you only have, like, 1 black powder charge. But it's like a sniper shot that'll, like, wreck shit. But it does mean you can't gun parry as easily. There's a mortar. There's, like, a bunch of equipment. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and save this in one of the other save slots. And quit back to main menu. I think I have multiple save slots real quick. I want to show you some of, like, the crazy shit you get later in the game. Yeah, so this is like end game. I think it took me about, yeah, it took me about 9 hours to do this. So it's not like a super long game. It's a few different areas. Well, a few different areas, and you get like a bunch of equipment that you can use. I didn't even find everything originally. But they're all pretty cool. So like this is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. You get your, it's 2 meters. You have armor synergy boost, but you don't necessarily have to do that. When you apply 4 curses within 10 seconds, you create an explosion that damages all enemies. Like, that's just a thing you do. It's pretty cool. Like, all the armor is like that. This all gives you a different, unique effect. None of this generic, oh, it does, like, you get an extra 10% damage thing. You actually get unique effects with all the different pieces of armor. Even your basic starting armor has cool things like that. And you also get to play around with Inky's status effect. Honestly, I went with like Nor's basic axe for most of the game, just because the other one I found was cool, was the fire axe because it did DOT damage, and I had Nor's axe, and that's basically all I needed was Harbinger and Nor. You get a bunch of weapons. You get a mortar round, you get a marksman musket. I think you also get like a firebomber thing if you can find it. I didn't find it. You get grenades. There's, let's see, a ripper grenade, a blast grenade, and a shock grenade. So you get a bunch of, like, interesting equipment to play around with. There's actually good stuff. And then the cosmetic stuff is separate from your armor. So you can just put on different outfits if you like it. I didn't really buy any outfits because I didn't want to waste money. But yeah. And that's basically all there really is to say about Flintlock. It's not the best game of the year. I won't say it's like the game of the year or an iconic game of all time. Now imagine if Inky would be a little dragon, they doing this on purpose. It's not one of the best games of all time, but it was a really good game to start of the year. I don't want to just fall into the wayside. I don't want to be forgotten. Even though Black Myth Wukong is definitely the best game of the year, like hands down, there's no argument. I'm gonna kind of let the stuff I've played this year just kind of like run through the slideshow. He's still a good little genocidal boy. Oh man, oh man. Then there's also the DLC that got recommended for Game of the Year. Remember that? I'm sorry, like, did Game of the Year really have so few things that they needed? That they had to recommend a DLC? I love Elden Ring. I love Shadow of the Erdtree. And even I don't think it should have been Game of the Year. Not even recommended. That was a mistake. Like, isn't there like a DLC of the Year category that this should have been in? But for some reason they were like, yeah, just put it in Game of the Year. So dumb. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown just came out at the beginning of the year and no one talked about it. I think this might be one of the least talked about games. I think even Flintlock got more attention than this did. Because I found out about Flintlock because it was on Steam, it was on like PlayStation's like opening page. Prince of Persia, I think I saw an ad for it once and I was keeping a lookout on game releases at the beginning of the year and that was it. Ubisoft did not give a shit about this game, which is weird because they market it as like an Ubisoft original and it's this really cool Metroidvania game and I'm like, dude, do you not want to play it? Game Awards was always a joke. It was fresh. Pokemon Go appeared as a contender. Wait, I forgot about that. Oh my god, you're right. Pokemon Go really contended as a contender? I'm sorry. I actually don't remember that. Oh my god. If that actually let me see here. Pokemon Go Game of the Year. Oh my god. Did that actually happen? Because if that actually happened, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Pokemon, maybe Game Awards then? Oh, that's sad. That's just sad. We got my boy Black Myth Wukong just being the GOAT. The absolute GOAT. The music, the gameplay, everything was always just tippy top tier. Oh my god. Oh. The 2021. Oh my god, you're not wrong. Oh, that's so sad. The Game Awards event. They had a specific Pokemon Go tie-in. I assure you this was a thing at one point. I'm not doubting you. Game Awards is like actually trash. They are terrible. I actually am nearing 100% in Black Myth Wukong. See, always joke. I am ancient. Black Myth Wukong, I'm actually nearing 100%. I haven't 100% in mini games since I stopped a while back, but I'm very close. I know it says I have a lot more trophies than it, but that's because I just haven't, so I still need to, like, go through the game, finish up killing, like, the secret area for the, I need to finish killing the, what is it, Fire Mountain area and secret area, so I can finish the horse quest that I missed, get the remaining armor, get the remaining skills from that, and by the end of this, I would have everything except the one rare trophy, which is really annoying. That might be fun to do tonight, because I think I'm pretty close to the end of this one. Enemies recorded in portraits can be challenged to get... Wait, you can re-challenge bosses using their portraits? That's kind of cool. I hope that's true. If that's actually true, holy shit, that's impressive. Black Myth Wukong was the game that kept coming. Just kept doing stuff. Oh, look at that. Umbrella Academy. Hey! Bye, Umbrella Academy Season 5. That was such a shame. Because people disregard Umbrella Academy Season 5 because it got cut off. It basically was a game. Originally it was supposed to be like another 10 episode season, but it got cut down to 6. And people just kind of disregarded it as a rushed out, you know, final conclusion to get it off Netflix. The fact that it survived 4 seasons, it was not season 5 or season 4. But it's just survived 4 seasons on Netflix is impressive. The average show season length on Netflix is, you know, 3. So it was above average in its length, in its stay. Get wrecked. But no, I'm playing with, like, the new game. This is technically a new game plus play factor right now. Whoosh. Alright, giant ball, do not run me over. You know what's funny? There are actually crazy PS2, AA, or even Littles being legit games like Demons Must Die, Powder Man Slasher, indie animation projects that only release like 4 episodes a year. They don't really get to exist on streaming sites. They have to live on YouTube and hope they have patrons. Unless you're Hazbin Hotel and Amazon picks you up, I guess. I mean, Hazbin Hotel actually released like a full season though, so I guess that's, yeah, you know. Sounds a bit loud again? Alright, I'll lower the volume again. Let's lower the volume back down some more. It's this stupid ball. Oof. Dodging. Get out of the way. Hate this stupid thing. You know it's 2 enemies in there being like all roly-poly? They need to die for their insolence. Oh gods, I got stuck out of geometry. Don't die, don't die, don't die. Alright. I used to adore Murder Drones. They messed it up big time. See, I never watched. It's kind of funny. Murder Drones went from being like the indie animation darling that everybody was talking about, and I was like, ooh, I should watch that soon. And then by the time I was about to start watching it, everybody was like, you know, over it, or they messed it up somehow. And I never got around to it as a result, because it just like, you know, everybody was saying it used to be good and then it got bad, and I'm like, do I want to invest my time in it? And I had other stuff, so I was just like, moving on to the next thing. I still need to watch the good parts of Murder Drones, I guess. Oh yes, we got more drugs. Got more divine drugs. I love that Black Myth Wukong is kind of like the universe where the gods just make a ton of pills and shit. That's actually canon in the original story. One of the things Wukong did that got heaven angry at him was stealing of Taoist pills of immortality. I think it was fine. Okay, might still have to watch it then. I still need to get around to watching it regardless, because I like to have context, but, you know. We'll see. Whoa. Hey, enemy. Oh, right, different control scheme. R2 is actually to pick stuff up. Alright. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright. And next one. Immortality pills, yes please. More and more and more. One shovel into mint and 10 liters into vine. But we already knew that. Haven't seen the ending though. But all the humans are dead. I mean, yeah, it's called Murder Drones, isn't it? People being dead is kind of like baked into that name. Oh, hey!
Come here, kind monkey. I'm over here.
Come here, kind monkey.
I found the fan.
Spoiler alert, that's actually not the fox girl, and that...
Mother left her fan before she went away. She must have felt torn between her son and husband. But this iron ball, it just won't stop. Now that you are here...
I already got the fan too, which is
I'll
weird.
let the fan do its work.
Hey, Fox. How can you be sure it's even real?
Rest assured,
I don't know what people
Mother
are
taught me
expecting
this
for the
spell.
ending.
Only the real
It was supposed to
fan
be
will
mouths. What the hell's going on with my keyboard today?
The bull sounds weak. Probably on his last
And 10
legs.
liters into vine.
Guess I have to trust you once. I'll get down there and stop the ball and let you
Do your work. Iron Ball, my fave. Yup. Oh, man. Also, I've got to go, like, find the remaining carts and do the secret area, because that's how I get the horses quest done. And I have to do that before I leave here. Or before I leave this, like, Fire Mountain area. I got other issues with Murder Drones, really. I love how this conversation is happening and I have, like, no context. Like, all the humans are dead. It's like, well, it's called Murder Drones. I'm sure that's a personally reasonable thing to happen. Oh, sure, that's perfectly
His
reasonable.
thick skin will protect him.
His thick
Come on,
skin will protect
let's
him.
go farther first.
I'm sure he'll be fine. He just fell into a bottomless cavern. This is where I say screw story and go off and do my own thing. Alright, let's see. Because I don't want to fight Red Boy yet, and I think this is where we start fighting Red Boy. Let's see. Next up, I think... what was the place we need to go to? Oh, actually, I should probably go to the shrine. I think there's a shrine up ahead, actually, I should probably go to, at least. Is there? I'm not seeing the shrine little dust things echoing forward. So maybe not? No, there should be one over here. Probably? Maybe. Who knows? When you watch, I gladly have a discussion with you, so I'm not spoiling much for now. Yeah. Thank you. That's very nice of you. There's not a shrine anywhere close, because I don't want to get too close to him, because I know that starts the fight with Red Boy. That's actually his name. Or at least the direct translation version, I think. English names in Wukong are weird. Alright, so I'll go to the shrine. That way I can, like, have the fight with Red Boy ready up. The other thing is that you need to get the bull horns in order to complete the armor set, which is one of the other achievements, like, or the list of achievements. Challenge, Trailblazer's Gift. I already got the Trailblazer's Gift. What is this? Embervale Mountains. Huh. What's the Journeyer's card? What the hell? Oh! What the hell? I got some kind of New Year's present in the game. That's cool. What is a new set of armor? When did this happen? See, this is the benefit of coming back to a game, kids. Oh, sweet! And the cool thing is with Wukong is you can upgrade the armor. So I might actually be able to make this an in-game level armor. I wonder if it'll upgrade to Mythic. Because some armors will upgrade to Mythic, but others will only upgrade to Legendary or Epic. I'm interested. I want to play like the Chinese dragon mascot armor. That looks fun. See, this is the benefit of coming back. Oh, look! Battle against... Challenge a former opponent to duel. Battle against multiple... New challenges get added to the game, and you can come back. See, this is why you come back to games after they've released. Because sometimes, later down the line, if the developers actually give a shit, they will release more stuff. And now I have to do that as well. God damn it. Let's see. I think Rakshasa Palace? Is that... Either Emerald Hall or Rakshasa Palace... Rakshasa. Oh, Rakshasa. Rakshasa? Oh, God, my tongue is not working. I apologize. Let's see here. Black Myth, Elemental Cards. So, it's the Elemental Cards quest. I think... I'm trying to remember where exactly the horse freaking is. He's in one of the... He's given up all hope and is trapped inside of a cart now, I think. I'm trying to remember where exactly. Yeah. Uh-oh. Shoot. Maybe I might not be... Tongue.exe stopped working. Tongue.exe stopped working. Yes, Tongue.exe did indeed stop working. Oh, wow, I am bad. Whoop. Yeah, he's not here, so maybe I do have to fight Red Boy. Huh. Oh, I might get knocked out down the mountain or something. That might actually be a thing. So maybe? We'll have to see. Let me see. Let me go ahead and go up ahead, and if I start fighting Red Boy, I can just exit out of the fight. We'll see about that. So let's see here. It's part of Field of Fire, Fallen Furnace Crater Keeper Shrine. So if we haven't gotten that shrine yet, we can't get to the Elemental Cart yet. So we're gonna have to do some other quest stuff. So let's see. So I wanna pop a bunch of I wanna pop a bunch of achievements because it feels nice. Field of Fire, Fallen Furnace Crater. Okay. From there, backtrack, follow the path leading down where the ball was rolling. Halfway down, you'll notice a new path on the left side. Follow it. Okay. And then you have to fight the Flint Vanguard. Up ahead, you'll see a large gate. Wait, no, that's not the fight, because I gotta find the other one where he's like, you know, damage. One of which is linked to the Horse Guy's quest. Blah, 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 Horse Guy's quest. God damn it, looking up stuff because you forgot all the quest details that you missed earlier. You gotta go to Valley Entrance. Oh my god, so keep going to the wrong location. So, Furnace Valley, Valley Entrance. These names. And then you proceed down and to the right. And then we just get past the lava and we should find it. Cool. One of the interesting things is I should probably be swapping out my, my flask, or my gourd, I guess, which is my healing flask. Because, now, I don't know what this thing is. Landscape, painted, inked with wonder. I might have to go there eventually afterwards. I'm gonna, like, see what this is after I get the horse, I think. Because that could be kind of interesting. I'm gonna go to the horse, pull the cord, and get the dialogue, and then I'm gonna open up that scroll and see what happens. It's 2026 somewhere right now. I mean, 2025 somewhere right now? Somewhere, I guess. Let's see. Go to my flask. So the Supreme Gourd is nice. It gives me 10 flask heals. But we could also use this River Goddess that makes me immune to lava, which is way more useful. 2028. Continue to be wrong as you correct yourself. Continue to correct yourself wrongly. (2020-10). You're doing this on purpose now. You cannot be doing this accidentally at this point. Heavy attack, because I know that was coming. Hiccuped. Hiccup. Up, 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 up. Let's go already. Sorry guys, I don't have time for your nonsense, so I'm just gonna like run past you all. You don't mind, do you? I'm not disrespecting you by completely ignoring you as actual credible threats. Pop a healing flask to make me immune to the lava. And let's go already, baby! Woo! I can walk on lava! Ah, it's a crack monkey. Shoot! I actually did the annoying thing with the horse Guai is like, unlike most other quests, you actually have to do it all before you leave each area. And if you don't meet him in every level before you leave that level, his quest just ruins, and you can't finish it at that playthrough. So that's why I didn't get all the transformations in the previous playthrough. It was frustrating. Ugh. God damn it. Okay, fine, freaking fire snake. I will deal with you. There, you happy? You're dead now. Did you see those fireballs were an actual threat? No, they were just an incentive for me to kill you. It's lingered for you for too long. It's yours now.
My journey of life.
A fleeting dream. Hey, got Dark Thunder. And that unlocks another trophy, I think, because I get all the spells now. It should have, at least. Alright, let's go ahead and just activate our Naruto signal and teleport out. Also, yeah, because I should have all the spells now. Like everything. Unleash thunder damage. I'm like nearly max level. Or, well, okay, technically I'm not like near max level, but I'm near basically as high as you need to be. Because technically you can unlock all of like the Ring of Fire and Spellbinder, but you can only have one of these equipped at a time, and you can only change them at shrines. So there's no point in unlocking all three of these. You just need to unlock one, or have enough points that you can do all of them, and they all have about the same number of points maximum. Still waiting for this end of world from 2012. Sorry, buddy, it's been like over a decade at this point. 2012 is not ending the world. The Mayans were wrong. Or we misinterpreted what they left behind. One of the two. I can't be bothered to guess. We probably misinterpreted it. Teleport. I like to think I'm moving like a Naruto hand seal. Teleport. Teleport. I can turn into a horse now. Nay. Although I prefer my stone monkey transformation. It's the best one. So now, 2014 is gonna be my Yar. I can't even begin to parse that dialogue. Okay, yeah, the get all the spells thing did pop. Cool. All transformation spirit spells, and you have mastered them all. I should have this. I should have this unlocked now because I've gotten everything. Huh. Weird. That's odd. Because I should have all the transformations now. Weird. I'm going to have to go through. I might have missed something in the spirit summons thing. That's odd. Very odd. Not sure why the other one hasn't popped yet. Imagine, you've been honored to live to end of time. Why the hell you need to live any longer? 2015, I'm going to be a new dude. I mean, is it the end of humanity or the end of time? Because, like, the universe reaching heat death is one thing. But humanity just dying is, like, whatever. You know, we were a speck to begin with. Alright, I think now I can go down Fallen Furnace Crater and go backwards. So stop complaining, Timmy. You're 14 years old at this point. Oh, man. Got it. Got it. Got all this dialogue, found all the carts. Okay, now we can head back down and go down the secondary entrance, and that will let us go to the secret area. Cool. 2016 is the best year because Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side Dimensions was made. That movie is kind of, like, weird. Okay, look, I get that Kaiba is super obsessed with Yu-Gi, particularly the Pharaoh. Like, I think that's the hilarious part, too, is that once Kaiba fully believes in the Egyptian nonsense, he doesn't want to duel Yugi, he wants to duel the Pharaoh. Like, he literally built a satellite whose sole purpose was to examine the Millennium Puzzle in using VR technology so he could recreate the Pharaoh by scanning magic. This guy figured out how to scan an ancient magic relic using a fucking high-tech satellite so he could recreate the Pharaoh based on his previous duel knowledge, and then create a virtual version of him, Kaiba in love. Yeah, I feel like Kaiba is a tsundere at that point. Like, Kaiba, this is starting to get into yandere territory. Like, this is getting a little stalkerish, Kaiba, not gonna lie. How many billions did you spend just so you could play a card game with a ghost? The man spent billions to play a card game with a ghost. And I have questions about that. Do. Oof. Oh, ow. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow, I actually died. Not just a ghost, but instead his equal. I respect, man. He doesn't care how silly this sounds. He just goes for this honor. Pharaoh is the only one to understand how rich he is. Only an Egyptian pharaoh can understand how wealthy Kaiba is. You're not wrong. The man has seemingly endless money. He created his own private duel facility on top of the island his adopted father used to have a weapon development plant. And then he blew up the whole island after he played like 3 games just to make a point. He is insane. He also, remember, he also licensed, paid a city enough money that they were willing to let the duelists essentially use the entire city as a giant arena and set up, like, fantastical traps and shit for their competitors. This man just has infinite money. The infinite money GTA glitch is basically just his to command, like a boss. Oh, let's also not forget he might not have actually developed the original 3D prototypes, but he bought the company that did it, and he bought the company that created the first 3D virtual reality arenas, made them better, and then, within like a year, half of which he spent on the run from his own people because the company had like an internal coup, so really in like 6 months, single-handedly developed a virtual reality system, got satellites into orbit to work on it, and then linked that all up in enough so he could have over 100 people dueling in the same network. That's the thing you don't remember. That's the other thing people forget, is that there were a bunch of people just dueling all at once. Think of the network data that must have cost him. Like, what the hell, Kaiba? Alright, I need to go ahead and pop this so I can be immune to fire damage for a bit. Whoosh. Pop my cloak. Transform! I am Stone Monkey, pummel. Kaiba is basically like untouchable. Financially, and then he essentially runs the global economy because he buys the Global Illusion, Pegasus' company, so he owns Duel Monsters. He essentially owns the world. Like, Kaiba's name in later Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff is just tied to every piece of technology. Whenever somebody talks about the technology they use, Kaiba's name comes up like 50% of the time. Because his company, even decades after his death, even in like the super future, his company is still basically ruling the world. And they're not going to think about the Kaiba who is a weapon manufacturer. They're going to think about the Kaiba who built the global economy off card game. Which is like, actually crazy when you think about it. He learned how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! His deck is actually not bad either. Like, his monsters are actually dangerous. He has combos, like with card destruction and stuff like that. He actually built his deck, and Yugi just shows up with a bunch of random-ass cards with the Pharaoh's luck power to let him draw whatever he feels like. And he's just like, yeah, I just draw whatever I feel like, so I win. Lol. I draw Exodia because I feel like it. Not even gonna build a deck around it. Card game. Card games never change. All the skill in the world when it comes to deck building can't compete with pure dumb luck. Or somebody who can cheat the top card of their library into existence. One of the two. Oh, no wait, card games has changed. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I was about to say, Yu-Gi-Oh's changed a lot. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has changed a lot. Oh man. That might have been a little overkill for that tiny little thing. Ooh, yeah, baby, baby, yeah. Oh, shit. Alright. Speaking of card games, how's been Sorcery been going? I did another draft. I just kind of got basic cards. Didn't get any uniques out of the packs. So I just kind of played with some elites. It's been fun, though. I've only gone to one other draft because I haven't had a lot of time to go by the shop lately. I really need to go... I think I'm going to go on Wednesday. But this Wednesday. So I hopefully should have another game. But yeah, it's been fun. I have enjoyed it. Alright, got him. Alright. Oh yeah, Smasher. Yep, got the Mother of Flames in one go. Any fun combo that you've seen? What was some of the, I mean, somebody took advantage of that lethal combo that you had where they used, we did like a draft of like beta, I think last time, and the last time it wasn't Arthurian Legends, it was beta, and somebody used the, what was it, lethal spells combined with just a bunch of like lethal things, and they just went to town on me with a fire deck. They didn't have like all lethal stuff, but like half their cards seemed to have lethal on them, and it was just really annoying. Because in draft, when you don't have like a pre-made strategy ready to deal with that, it's kind of just like backbreaking. Luckily, I only played them once. Oh, one guy really liked dragging me underwater, so that was annoying. That one spell that lets you just drag an opponent underwater is so actually powerful as removal goes. Because if you don't have an underwater deck, you just get wrecked by it. I don't think lethal creatures gives it... No. They had lethal spells, and they had that one spell, Poison, the Poison spell, They got like 2 copies of that and were drawing it fairly regularly. And they also had a bunch of lethal creatures. So what happened was they would fight me and I would keep losing my stuff to a bunch of 1/1s, and their big creatures I never got to really fight. Because all my big things died trading to like one power things. And so they just wore me down. And then they went after my avatar. Basically, their deck was a bunch of small lethal things and some medium-sized Poison Nova. Ah, yeah. One guy got me with 3 things with a single Poison Nova. And in a draft assembly, where you don't have, like, the most, you know, consistent deck, that is backbreaking. Poison Nova is backbreaking in draft. It is a brutal card. Granted, they have to be surrounded by things, but, like, yeah, they're gonna lose a bunch of stuff, but you're gonna lose probably more, depending on where they're blasting. I mean, that's the point, right? It wipes everything in nearby. Whoosh. Gone. I think I went like 1-2 in that draft. I was playing like an Earth themed deck. I actually opened the 4-spot giant again. I think he's an elite, right? It's either that or yeah, I opened that and the Crusher, the guy who jumps down and does like a strike to everything nearby. But I didn't get to like use it because I had to take out 2 lethal things, and then one of the other lethal things came by and was like, I'll trade. And I'm like, great. I killed 2 lethal things, and then another lethal thing walked over and tapped me, and now I'm dead. So, that was a whole thing. Death Touch is good. Lethal is good. Turns out. I actually really want to play Arthurian Legends again. There are a lot of fun cards, and it encourages multicolor a lot more, whereas the other one just kind of encourages single-color decks. I know the dual lands are in this one, but it really does feel like it still encourages a lot more single-color than multicolor. Whereas Arthurian Legends seems to encourage more multicolor nonsense. Can I not go in here yet? Oh, well, I don't think I can go into the cart area yet. I guess. I must be missing one of the carts. I'm not going to go find that tonight. Well, we played this, and I showed off a bit of this. So, this is Black Myth Wukong. Let's try out the challenge mode before we go. And then after that, I think I'm going to try some Marvel Rivals. Because I tried, like, one game where I played Magneto, but it was already midway through. And I haven't really played it that much. Plus, I want to play Jeff the Shark. He's an adorable little land sharky. He looks cute. I like him as a support as well. Apparently he heals. So that's nice. Has anyone else's YouTube recommendations just be, like, the short recommendations just been full of nothing but Jeff the Shark lately? Or is that just me? I don't know. I want to know if it's just me or not. So we can refight things with additional challenges. Ooh, look at this. Challenges of mints. Let's go Young Sage, so medium difficulty. Hold to start challenge. But yeah, have you guys been seeing a lot of Jeff the Shark lately on YouTube? Because I have. He's adorable, but it's also been like a little much. Just a little. It is funny, though, how Sony tried to release their own, you know, first-party hero shooter, and Overwatch 2 has been sitting there stagnating. Fun fact, I used to play a lot of Overwatch. Recommended are lower decks. My recommendeds are lower decks. Wait, you actually recommend lower decks? Oh, that's great. I like lower decks. Star Trek lower decks, really? That's amazing. You know what? This seems like a good time to talk about movie recommendations. Who's Jeff the Shark? He's apparently a character from Marvel. He's a character from Marvel. I don't, YouTube does. Oh, really? That's what your feed has been full of? Interesting. I've seen a few of those, but I've already seen the show, so I didn't really feel much need to watch them, so maybe that might be why. Oof. Firewolf. Gotcha! Oof. Ouch. Yes! Well, I'm doing pretty well in this rematch with the increased difficulty, so that's kind of nice. And this is going to be my finisher, I guess. Because I'm a badass. Vanquished! Who's a badass? I'm a badass. Go Davis. Go Davis. Time. My character level is 251. Total damage dealt. Oh, they give you a lot of statistics, actually. If you wanted to practice your dodging for, like, a super hardcore no-hit run, this actually be a great move. I actually like when they have boss rush modes, because if you want to do, like, a no-hit practice run, practicing against every boss until you can reliably go without getting hit, and having statistics like this to see how often you've taken damage and how many often you've gotten hit is good. That being said, Station 80 has a lot of references to Enterprise, the series where humans first start exploring. TDL the gamer. Oh, and look at this. Just little things like this. Hey, would you like to challenge him again? Would you like to change your equipment? Do you want to change your spells? Oh my god. I have to thank God. This is good design. Okay, I need to speak about this. I encounter a lot of shitty things where they make you like go through 3 menus just to change something. The fact that they have the gauntlet and the rival return to select new opponent, to challenge the same opponent again, to change your equipment or brews, and to make consumables it shouldn't be a big deal, but my god, does it matter. Because if I were playing this mode a lot, I would want to have these options instead of having to go back to the shrine or back to the main game, change out all that stuff, and then do it again. Because so many games don't give you options like this. I'm sorry if I'm getting a little hysterical, but this is like a really big deal to me as someone who's done challenge stuff like this before and has had to like respec equipment often and had to like go through like 4 loading screens. And I know loading times are a lot faster now, but the fact that they still thought about this is so nice. It shows it feels like the people who made this game actually play this game, you know? Like, they understand that you going through like 4 extra menus can be a pain in the ass. So they're like, what if we just have it all here for you afterwards? That's nice. That's very nice of them. Gotta give them credit for that. Gotta give them plenty of credit for this. Alright, I think, you know what? I liked it. I like Black Myth Wukong. They did a good job. The game getting these updates, getting additional armor, getting additional challenge modes, has shown me that it deserved Game of the Year even more. Astrobot can go suck it. This deserved Game of the Year now. I can just say that without a fact. Because these developers actually care about this game and are going to clearly support it beyond just... They clearly supported the game beyond just the initial release date and the initial hype period. Which I find is the true measure of a lot of developers. Which separates people like Larian from people who just release a game and let it rot. It's the difference between like Larian and From Software and whatever studio made Black Myth Wukong from other developers like Ubisoft, for example, who might add something else, but it's gonna be an add-on pack for $5. Or $10, sorry, it's on sale now. It's like, other people add this to the game. Like, Larian is adding an extra subclass to every class. Whereas Prince of Persia, there's a cosmetic pack for $10. Or us, yes. Let's try Marvel Rivals. Also, apparently there are a bunch of nude mods, and the, the developers apparently asked people if they could please stop making nude mods for the game, but they're not gonna, the game is rotting in Steam. That's true. That's true. I also left it to rot on Steam. Yeah. Something to improve on. Apparently some people are installing nude mods for this on PC, and, they just, like, please ask them to stop, and the entire community was like, nah, we're just gonna keep doing it. Also, you can also choose whether or not you want to be console only or not, which is nice. Nice. Alright, let's, find a match. Again, I played 1 game, exactly 1 match on this. So, I'm gonna be horrible. I haven't played Overwatch in years. Used to be a Moira main. Guys, what the fuck? Could you stop making so much nude mods? The internet? No. Of course not. It's the internet. That's like their whole thing. Let's try Storm, I guess. Or no, we were gonna be Jeff the Shark. Jeffy. Wait, cancel. Jeffy boy. Look at him. He's so adorable. Isn't he the cutest little guy? His whole ultimate is literally a giant whirlpool. He puts everyone in his mouth, and there's a button to spit out your allies and a button to spit out your enemies. So you can spit out your enemies off a cliff and your allies to a safe location. Why would they even bother asking for them to stop? Maybe they felt obligated.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So you heal with R1, and I'm guessing Jeff the Shark is so cute. I love the animations. Like, all the animations are so cool. Some things never change. I swear I'll find comfort in that. Yeah, they just let people like me know they exist. I know, right? I feel like some producer was like, we have to make a statement on this because we have to make sure our studio isn't endorsing these. And the developers were like, okay, let's ask them nicely to stop. Knowing for a fact that it's not going to do anything. Hiding, hiding. Ah! I don't think that does damage. I think it just heals. He's actually back with my team. Oh no. He's so cute. I'm getting distracted by how cute he is. You know what's funny? I don't even recognize most of these characters. I don't recognize like anything outside like the major characters. I'm actually not sure. Maybe I should like open up his stats. Maybe I should have like gone into the training room first. I feel bad. I don't like being that person who holds up the game. Okay, so it's a healing beam, yeah. So I should sit back and heal my allies. I love how his reload animation is eating a fish. His reload animation is just eat a fish. Cute little guy. There you go, Iron Man. The shark just healed Iron Man by blasting water in his face. I love comics. Don't read them that often, but I do love them for the absurdity they introduce into the world. Oh, here you go. There you go. Hey, we're pushing the cart forward. Hey guys, remember there is an objective over here that you're supposed to be doing. There is this objective. When your teammates just don't remember the objective exists.
The bad guys. You're halfway there. Keep going.
Oh! I know, right? Oh. I think that's one of the things that, like, I hated most in Overwatch is I'd be trying to push the cart forward, and there'd be, like, 3 guys just, like, chilling and farming kills. Now that I think about it, Riot Games are actually chads for having so many Dragons in game. Really? Which game are we talking about with Riot Games? Because I actually don't know which game you're talking about. Which does Riot do again?
Get that vehicle moving again.
Hey guys! You need to push forward. Iron Man, go! I gotcha! Unless you're flying and I can't see you. Controller aiming! Controller aim! Ooh. Get inside. Da da. Oh, do you hear him? League of Legends. They have a lot of dragons in League? I didn't know there were dragons in League. Oh. Oh, man. Heal, heal, heal. There's some spiritual dragon, there's smolder, and then some. Oh. Bubble. Damn it. Maybe I should switch to another character. I feel like we need some more damage, honestly. But then again, I'm also, like, keeping my teammates alive, and if I switch, they might not... We only have, like, one other healer, which I think Dagger. So if I switch, like, we might not have enough healers to actually get through. Oh, shit! Oh! Destructible terrain! That's actually kind of cool. I haven't seen that in a while in a shooter. Oh, God, the ninja killed me. The ninja went all ninja on me. I wonder if I have an... Oh, I have my ultimate... I think I have my ultimate ready, actually. I can probably go do ult. I can probably ult on them. Oh, Jeff the Shark's ult is fun. Let me show you guys. If I can... I want to see if I can actually do it correctly. Because I've seen it on YouTube, but I'm not sure if I can actually do it. We will find out, though. We will find out. I need all the enemies to, like, group up real quick. We'll see. Oh, there we go. There we go. We're pushing forward. No! Oh, shit. I failed to activate my ult. I was supposed to go into the ground. Oh, no. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. I'm not going to get my ult off. We're going to lose. Guys, we got to hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry to the checkpoint. Dot, 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 dot. Come on. Oh, got him. Well, I killed one guy. I was supposed to sit them out. TDL in games like that, you're not supposed to be a dick for team, not virtuous support. You're supposed to be a dick for teammates, not virtuous support. What? Oh, it's the other Jeff. The other Jeff got MVP. Oh, defeat. One more round. We'll try one more game, and then I'm going to move on, because I'm not going to focus heavily on this. But I did want to bring it up, because it is a fun game, and I've been meaning to play some more of it. Because it actually looks like it's an interesting hero shooter. Now, whether or not it will remain interesting is, you know, the question, because a lot of games have come up over the years and been interesting, but not all of them have stayed interesting. Wait, suggested pick. It says suggested pick Vanguard. Okay, well, if it's suggesting I pick a Vanguard, I guess maybe I should. Maybe we don't have enough tanks. I guess pick Thor. I do love my mythology. Cute guy. I do love that the little land shark is a support character, though. That's nice.
That I truly learned what it was to become a hero.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You have a melee attack. Okay, this is gonna be fun. A melee character in a first-person shooter, and all your attacks are using your hammer. Oh, so you have hammer charges, I guess?
Father was furious?
Hmm.
Oh, like hell it wasn't. But I never
Hello, Hela.
how he could forget.
So is this based on the MCU? Oh, look, we have like 3 Asgardians. That's interesting. We have Odin's 3-kit dysfunctional family reunion. Dysfunctional family reunion, everybody.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Okay, so that's like a charge thing. All right. Oh. All right. Got her. Got Hela. Oh shoot! Got stunned. Yeah, the two Thors are beating each other up to no obvious gain. Do you even see the controls in the bottom right? I do. I just don't know what the symbols do. That's the thing. So I went into this game blind like an idiot. Alright, I shouldn't be chasing him down. That's just going to get me separated from my team. You're going to stay on the objective like a good person. Stay on the objective. Don't get distracted. Don't get caught in his ult. Alright, got the tank out of the way. Yep, me and Hela took out the other Thor. Alright. Oh, they stunned me! They stunned me on my ult! God damn! Oh man. Used to play plenty of Paladin. Used to be a really cool game. And using cards for ridiculous builds for some characters with magic. Wait. Used to be a really cool game. Using cards for some characters with magic. Okay. Interesting. So Thor looks like a brawler kind of character. You want to getting in close and brawling. Alright, get him, get him, get him. Got him. Alright. Oh, we got dagger. Come on, separate the healer. Got him. I'm a good tank. Whoa, oh no shit, I got eaten. Oh no, Jeff's gonna spit me out. Wait, no, they're just gonna hold me here? Okay, whatever. Oh, god damn it. Come on, Jeff. You gotta die. You gotta die, little buddy. Oh, come on. Oh, no. I wasn't on the... They got me off the objective. That was it. That's dumb. Okay, so next objective is the Eldritch Monument. That's what they were doing. They were trying to lure me off the objective. I got distracted. See, now I'm the fool. I feel nothing but shame. I look down upon the ground in shame. How could I ever look father in the eye, knowing I failed so utterly? It was a free-to-play Overwatch MOBA mix? Okay. Womp. Womp. Interesting. I might have to try... Is Plenty Paladins? Is that the name of it? That's like the name of the game? I might have to look it out. There's apparently a lot of like voiced interactions, which is kind of cool. Because you have like these characters with a lot of backstory, so you know, give them some cool voice lines. They really out Overwatched Overwatch.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh shit. Apparently there's like a lot of like aerial combat with Spider-Man. Paladins is the name, but they screwed up the balance, weird kind of balance. Oh, frick. I got like machine gunned. Who got me? Mantis? I got killed by Mantis? No, I got killed by Jeff the Shark. Oh, she has a Mantis, they have a Mantis, profile pic. Okay. Gotta go, fast, fast, fast. Gotta go faster. Spider-Man, you freaking asshole. Oh, come on. Got him. Come on. Get the Punisher. Got him. Oh, this closed up? What the hell? Doctor Strange apparently his whole thing is a portal gun. Okay, got it. Got it. Also, cosmetic stuff used to be attainable for free, which is a miracle nowadays. Yeah. I mean, nowadays you can unlock stuff for free. It's just, like, a lot harder than paying for loot boxes. Stay on the objective. Alright. Got him. I'm doing my job. I'm tanking. hidden, but I'm mostly focused on staying here and being a big boulder. I do really like the destructible environment. I think it's kind of cool. I know other games have done it before, but... Alright, we lured him in, and I lured him in and he got it. You're good gaming. I know, right? I'm actually being a good teammate. I'm actually being a good teammate and focusing on the objective, like a good like, you know, not an idiot who runs off to get kills, because that's all some people care about is the KD ratio. Because in a team-based shooter, you want to be focusing on the objective. Where is your TF2 experience? There's a Spider-Man back there, but I'm gonna let him do his thing. Oh, shit. Got him. Got him. Got another one. Oh, no, 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 Jeff the shark. God damn, Jeff. Damn it. What is Jeff doing? There was like a place to spit me out like right over there. Oh no. All right. Oh, come on. Feel the wrath of Asgard. I'm gonna blast you. Yes, we got the objective. Hey, look at us. It's 10:30. We got an hour and 30 minutes until New Year's. At least here in Central Standard Time in America. Don't know about the rest of the world. adjust your timing based on where you are on Earth, please. Oh man. No, I'll have to check out the Paladins game, though. They screwed up the game with weird balancing. I know, but, you know, maybe I'll check it out and see how it is still. Gotta put the timer back on. Oh, yeah, I should probably do that. Let me go ahead and do that real quick. 1 second. Near countdown. Go to the countdown widget with alerts and widget. Editor. Let's see here. So we go to the countdown, and then we open up... God damn it. Frickin' thing. Open up app settings for it.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Let's say 126. Start.
Got it?
I don't think that's exact, but I'm going to save the settings. Alright. Should have probably not done that right there, but... Oh, is it not started? Control-Shift-P. That should start it. Okay. It's approximate. I'll have to readjust the seconds a bit, but... Alright. Turn on my, oh, I don't have my super mode yet. Don't have my lightning mode yet. Alright, we should be pushing forward to join our adversary. Go, got him. Come on, get the metal spider thing. Oh, I'm such a terrible shot. Oh, god damn it, Spider-Man, being an asshole. Oh, man. Oh, man. There's the timer, though. Who did I get killed by? Did I get killed by the other Thor? I actually couldn't tell.
The team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Damn it. We're gonna lose. No, don't be defeatist. We can still take it back. Don't give up until the last % has been used. Oh, god damn that. Got the damage healer. Got the other one. Oh, with the help of Storm. Get Spidey! He's their ace. You gotta get him. We got the control. Now we just gotta hold it. We got this, team. I don't think I have my mic on. In game, I mean. Oh, god damn it. The Spider-Man's back. Now he's dead. Good. There we go. Thor's down. Get the dagger. There's the healer. Oh, shoot. Yes, I got the Spider-Man. I got a... Wow, I'm on a 5-player KO streak. Nice. I'm doing a good job, actually. Pretty good for not having played Overwatch in a long time. Then again, I am in a lower bracket, so... You know. I imagine as I play more games and win a bit more, I will probably start losing more. Because that's usually how it goes, right? You start... The more you play, the more accurately it's able to match you.
Beholds the god of thunder! Beholds the god of thunder!
Spider bombs? Yikes!
Oh, shoot. No, got him. Come on. Come on. So surprised none Black Myth is our pick of the game of the year, right? I mean, that's my pick. Don't know about you guys, but Black Myth is definitely my pick of the game of the year. Oh, shoot. That guy is, like, right there, huh? Got him! Sorry, buddy. Were you ulting? Couldn't tell. God damn, Jeff! God damn it, Jeff! What would you pick, Assembly? No! Jeff is gonna eat me! Is it weird that I barely feel like I'm doing damage? Okay, Jeff, you gotta die. Sorry, buddy, you gotta die. Roller Coaster Kaiku. Oh, right, you mentioned that earlier. He's saying the remaster that happened. Hey, we won! Victory is ours! I am the Prince of Asgard. Yeah, wonder who's MVP. Of course, it's freaking Loki. He's gotta be the drama queen, right? It has to be the drama queen. I do wish they had the play of the game thing. But that, not having that, I guess, does encourage you to not just be like a DPS, regardless of what you're doing. You know? So it encourages you to do more stuff. Fan remaster. Atari can't do anything right. Yeah, Atari's kind of garbage. That's fair. Oh. Getting into the final stretch here, people. 1 hour and 20 minutes to go until New Year's. You know what? I think I'm going to go try and see what Elden Ring next. Play a little bit of Elden Ring. I'm also trying to see about the thing. So what else do we have for this year? Bringer of Dust. Oh, Alien Romulus. God, this movie was amazing. If you have not seen the Aliens Romulus, Aliens officially has 3 good movies. Alien, Aliens, and now Alien Romulus. Ignore all the others. They're not important. I picked Black Myth because I don't know how many games that this is a solid contender. That's fair. My runner-up, or my, like, obscure game... My runner-up game of the year would probably be, if I'm honest... if I'm being objective, it would probably be Astrobot. But if I was talking about my passions, it would be Lisfanga. Lisfanga was a fun game, and I'm probably going to bring it up on my desktop right before New Year, so I can play a bit of it. Because it's the time game, you know? It works with a timer. It's very time-themed. So that'll probably be after Elden Ring. We'll play a bit of Lisfanga in the challenge modes. But, yeah. For games that came out this year, Balatro. So you really like Balatro, then? Astrobot is a solid pick, though. Yeah, it is. That's the thing. There were good games. There were also good movies. Dune Part 2 and Romulus are probably tied for my movie of the year. If I had to choose one, I'd probably pick... I mean, personal pick, it would probably be Romulus because I had more fun with it. But if I'm looking at, like, what is the better movie, it would probably be Dune Part 2. Alien is, like, a fun franchise. Dune is a bit more serious. Assembly plays mostly retro games and indie stuff. So Balatro just happens to be the thing that he's played. Oh, man. Let's try and invade some people. This is my level 30 invasion build because I'm a little twink. Same me. Have you guys seen those memes where people just get Balatro going and it's just like a number constantly getting bigger and bigger and bigger? Just like the Balatro combo. I saw a video with that. I'm just like wondering what the hell kind of thing he did. The game was just kept ticking up. Just not blow me away level of good. Yeah. One of the reasons I like Lithanga, even though it's probably not my game of the year, is because it was something mildly new and interesting. Like, it had something to do, some new mechanic that it was kind of show off with the time clones. And I really liked that. Balatro should have won. Isn't that the refrain we have every year where it's like the indie game should have won? It's like, yeah, indie games generally have a lot more artistic flair. Although I would say Black Myth Wukong is a fair game to lose to. It shouldn't have lost to Astrobot. Because Astrobot was, for all its polish, just kind of a glorified platformer advertisement that was okay gameplay-wise. It should have lost to Black Myth Wukong, not to Astrobot. Balatro is pretty a solid runner-up, I think. It's a better game than Lithanga, as much as that pains me to admit. Oh gods. Who am I fighting? Do they have allies? Of course they have allies. This is Elden Ring. If you're invading, you are the loser. And must suffer accordingly. Oh, they're riding towards the castle. Interesting. So I've got to go kill them. Wow, do you guys really decide to co-op the castle run? You know this is something you're supposed to do on their horse, right? I love it when people forget they have a horse because they play nothing but co-op and get carried by a yellow phantom. The whole thing is that if you do password summoning, you can summon whoever you want, and some people turn password summoning off and get invaded. And those people are morons. They just want some big, heavily over-leveled guy to tank their way through the damage for them instead of playing the goddamn game. Now, co-op or seamless co-op is more interesting because you can actually fully be in the game and, like, even if one of you dies, the other keeps playing until both of you are dead, which is a lot more interesting. And the other can, like, get revived and stuff if the other one rests at a point or kills the enemy. I think that's more interesting, generally speaking, but, you know. Pour one out for Balatro. Oh my god, what do you even have that for? Look at these people playing their weapons that are good against bosses against me. Hello, mister. Got him. I won! I still won, baby! Yeah, but I still killed the host, so I still win. That's all was my job, is to kill the host. I let you snipe me because I was willing to do that to just kill the host. Because I get rewards, baby. I get rewards. It's a rune arc. It's not really worth that much, but it's still fun. Oh, when you kamikaze to kill somebody in multiplayer, you just feel good about it. You excited for the second Elden Ring DLC, Elden Ring Fortnite? I'm excited for it, actually. Night Rain is going to be different than Elden Ring. It's going to be like a boss rush co-op game, which is actually pretty cool. If they're going to design it around 4 players, let's be honest, it's the Elden Ring community, so I don't think we're going to have a problem where people are going to be like, oh, it's too hard for 1v1. There'll be people 1v1ing these bosses with a dance pad if they have to. I think it'll be interesting. I don't know enough about the implementation, though. Like, what are the rules? Because I know it's not exactly an open world game where you do your own build. You're probably using pre-made characters or some kind of roguelike element where you get upgrades as you go through the level to fight the boss. But, like, is it entirely reliant on having 4 people? And it's basically impossible otherwise, and it's just going to be a pure co-op game. Or it's going to be a co-op game, and the Elden Ring people are going to use it as, oh, they start fighting the boss. Wow, when you go to PvP somebody and they're just already done with you, the game is ended. Sorry, go back to your world in shame. So no, I'm excited for Night Rain. Tentatively. I'm not sure it's going to be amazing, But I think it could still be a fun time because I trust From Software as a company. They have my respect. If any other company were doing this, well, like when Minecraft did it, for example, I was like, well, I have no respect for the company that's doing it. I know nothing about them, so I'm going to assume it's bad. I know enough about From Software that they don't generally do cash grabs. So I respect them enough to trust in their vision. Whether or not that trust will be deserved is an entirely different question. But until I say otherwise, I can trust that they know what they're doing. And that they wouldn't do this if it was just like a pointless cash grab. Plus, 4v4 co-op boss rush does sound kind of fun, not gonna lie. All in all, yes, Night Rain has my tentative approval for now. We'll see how it plays out, but here's hoping. It's not like they're doing a Battle Royale game. That would be... I would definitely call them out for cash grab at that point. Alright. Where are you, world host? Where are you, little players? I just want to talk. And maybe stab you a few dozen times. Hello, little players. Oh, when you play my game, do you care to chat while you play? Sure, yeah. Definitely. Are you going to be free tomorrow? Or maybe I can do it on, Actually, would you mind me streaming it? Or do you think it's not enough to stream? Not ready enough for streaming? Where is the player? I just want to murder them. Is that so much to ask? Ugh, these players, and they're hiding. Are they actually hiding, or are they just preparing to fight the boss, and I don't know where they are? Yeah, I'm all for it tomorrow. Okay. Sure, I guess I'll talk some tomorrow, then while I play it. Give you some feedback. This game's a bit undercooked right now. I mean, I don't really mind. You've seen my game. Like, my little sorcerer game. That thing is undercooked as hell. I'm still using, like, basic prefab models and stuff. Where the hell are they? Alright, let's try and back up a little bit, because I think... Okay, so the marker is pointing over here. They must be over here somewhere. Are they under me? Is that the issue? I don't think they would be, but maybe? See, when I get close enough, I'm supposed to be able to see their name tag, so I should, be seeing them over here. Yeah, they have to be on the ground floor level. Huh, interesting. That's the other thing with Elden Ring's PvP. PvP really was kind of an afterthought in Elden Ring. They didn't even have covenants. And you are grossly outgunned when you do PvP like this. It's why I usually do Coliseum fights. Because Coliseum fights are more fair. Whereas this is, I'm 2v1ing someone. Or they're being an asshole and farming me. This might be someone trying to farm runes. There's a stupid thing you can do where you can use Torrent to get into an untouchable position. And then try and farm people. Cobalt Core was fun, but it was released in late 2023. Yeah, there was a bunch of stuff that was like into 2023 that I'm like, oh, right, that was 2023, not this. Actually, let me pull some of it up, because there was like a few different things I think I remember immediately thinking about for it, but like not realizing they were into 2023, actually. Let's see. So, Godzilla, like, Boy and the Heron, I thought was this year, but that was actually December 2023. Iron Flame was actually 2023, so that was like the sequel to, I actually put that in the thumbnail. That's how far I got before I realized that was 2023. Man. The new one is, the sequel to that's coming out soon. But I played it in 2024, yeah. What else? What else? Yeah, I think they're just in an untouchable position. Because I haven't seen them moving either, so that generally means they're in an untouchable position. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and leave. I just don't engage with players who do shit like this. It's like, oh yeah, we're going to... Because what they do is they activate Taunter's Tongue, which allows people to invade without limit. And they use Torrent to get somewhere I can't get to them. And then they just sit back, and whenever I leave, they get some runes. But it's like, you know, pathetic amounts of runes. Like, the amount of runes you get from this is some of the lowest bullshit. It's like a few hundred... You can literally farm more than that by shooting a single arrow in a good farming position. So it's just a dick move. Godzilla -1 was the end of last year, but I remember that was the end of last year, not just this year. Aside from that, those were like the major things. Oh, God. This year has been just so good, though. I feel like that's been the overall thing for me this year. It's like, I haven't had a lot of really terrible stuff. Oh, you wanna know what was one of the other good things this year? What was it? Inside Out 2 was actually good. It was the sequel I didn't know I wanted. I think that's the way I described it in the review. The Fallout TV show. Oh, God, who remembers the Fallout show? That was so freaking good. That was fantastic. Like, how is it that these people at Amazon gets Fallout better than Bethesda does these days? Like, damn. Then again, Bethesda's not really had that problem with the lore when it comes to Fallout. It's more been, like, the gameplay. Still, though. Best Fallout thing that's come out in years is the Fallout show. I cannot wait to get another season to that. That's actually going to be fun. We're apparently going to New Vegas next season. That's like the foreshadowing, shut up New Vegas. I wonder if Mr. House is still alive or not. Because New Vegas had like a dozen different endings, so we're finally going to figure out which one's canon. So that's going to be fun. Lore, too. Don't get me wrong, they screw up some lore, but like, occasionally they have interesting things in their lore. It's just, their gameplay is so atrocious I don't want to do it. Like, Fallout 76 apparently had this really cool thing with the factions, all having to deal with, like, encroachment and the Mothman. There's, like, if you read the stuff, the lore for Fallout 76, a lot of it's really fun, but the gameplay is just go to a place and shoot the thing 1,000 times over. Using the rule of cool more than original. I mean, somewhat. I can agree with that to an extent. I'd say Obsidian was better at making more original stuff, whereas Bethesda preferred to reference older things. Like, Bethesda loves bringing up the Enclave, for example. They love the Enclave to show up, because the Enclave is a recognizable thing from the original. I mean, Fallout 3 was basically just old Fallout 1 and 2, the reference book, you know? Why build a city around a bomb? Because meme? Because meme. Because it lets the players either be like a horrible genocidal monster or a engineer who knows how to clip the right wire. One of the two, right? Let's try to go to the... Oh, wait. Nope. We're going to a new world. Rule of cool. Yeah. Why can you make Eden self-destruct with a single dialogue line when you had to go through like 15 to convince the master his plans were wrong, and you need to find this one specific piece of evidence that finally confirms it for him? Well, it's funny to make a robot just self-destruct with a single line of dialogue, right? It's like, no, that's stupid. That's really dumb. Ugh. That's the thing, like, old Fallout actually had more complexity to it. I remember when I was trying to get the Master's ending, it's like, you have to prove to him completely that his plan is wrong. That's how you convince him. By, you know, convincing him. Whereas with President Eden, where they tried to do the whole robot president thing, it's just like, no. You can play chess with a robot in a basement. There are so many... This is not Jason Bright and his cult. There are plenty of non-cult members in Megaton. Yeah. Yeah, like, there are plenty of people who are just, like, willing to live near a bomb for some reason. And not just any bomb. One of the bombs that already destroyed the world. Sorry, buddy. Why can't I hear you? Dude, you know you're not going to be able to run from me forever. There we go. Got him. I also feel like this was like the thing with the other factions in Fallout 4 is that they were all very shallow. Like, the Brotherhood is like, I get the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood is probably the most fleshed out one. Then you have the Minutemen who are just like, there. Win. Smiley face. The Minutemen are just there and being annoying. The Institute seems to have a whole thing about wanting to revive technology, but it turns into a whole Freudian, you're my father, show me approval for what I built thing. And I'm just like, so, like, there's no option to maybe try and convince your son that he was raised and brainwashed in this way, that maybe he should just leave with you or whatever. Like, I don't know. You just feel like so generic when you have so much stakes in it. It's like, blow up the Institute or don't. I don't care. Free the synths or don't. It's like there's no nuance. It's all be evil or be not. And the weird thing is the synth with the action movie is all gameplay and zero plot. Yeah, that's the sad thing about Fallout 4 is they actually had good shooting and the power armor, that was fantastic. I love the way they did power armor in that game. It's just the rest of the game is a completely dumpster fire of a plot. And all the missions are really boring. Plus, the setting wasn't that great. Like, Boston's countryside areas can be fun, but when you go into Boston itself, like the actual city, it's just like the same 2 or 3 skyscrapers over and over again. It's weird. I kind of liked the idea that people like found a stadium and turned it into a city, because that makes sense, right? There's lots of room. There were probably plenty of private boxes that you could turn into living spaces. But everything around it should be like its own community, because not everyone lives in the city. Be or not to be, asshole. This isn't the question. What DJ would choose? DJ would nuke them. It's Dio. Come on. Dio would nuke them. No questions asked. Fallout 4 needed more unhinged writers. Yeah. I mean, we have, like, evil mirelurks in the swamp area, and it's like, hey, do something with that. Nope. Okay. We have actual radiation fields of, like, huge swaths of the area are just radioactive wastelands. And it's like, hey, you gonna do anything with that? I mean, there's one quest where you have to go find this person who's now a ghoul. Okay. Anything else? No, you don't really want to go there. It's like, why would you build an entire area and then not do anything with it? Come on, people. Invent. Think of stuff. There's so much room in this game. It doesn't help that so many of the missions were either retrieve MacGuffin and bring it back, or shoot people at place. There was no, hey, maybe you like try and find multiple solutions to this problem, or hey, you need to infiltrate this building. You can either go the loud, stealthy way, you can sneak into the back ways, and they all have like different things and ramifications. Maybe you can only convince them if you came in quietly, like that one Nightkin ambush. Me when asking be or not to be asshole. Meanwhile, DJ, I'm no clear. I'm willed. Empty areas are much easier to develop. Yeah. Like, I'm surprised we didn't run into, like, a ghoul community in the radiation. Like, that would be a cool thing. Imagine an area that was, like, a radioactive wasteland, but the ghouls lived there. There were a bunch of ghouls that just lived in this area where it was impossible for humans to live. Like, imagine that. An all-ghoul society. That would have been a cool thing to drop there. By the way, awesome song check. Oh, man. Best book this year, though, has to go, without a doubt, to Book of Doors. Book of Doors was the king. It's basically about this girl who finds out about this book. She basically discovers this book that can, when you hold... It's basically a magic book that grants you one specific superpower while you're holding it, and there are a bunch of others. Fallout 4 is not that bad. It's pretty bad, actually. It is. The gameplay is good. I'm not going to dash on the gameplay. It feels good to play, but there's not much there world-wise. It's a very boring world. I even tried to make a video about it at one point when I was first starting out, or a review specifically, back when I was doing only audio, and I actually could not get through it. It was that boring. It was that repetitive. Sounds like the City of Dead in OG Fallout. Oh, right! OG Fallout already did that. I'm sorry. You're right. OG Fallout already did the radiation-filled city of only ghouls and Acropolis. I completely forgot about that. You're completely right. Ugh. All the design space eaten up by OG Fallout. Book of Doors is fun, though. Good book. Lets you teleport. So you open any door while holding the book and you can go anywhere else with the door. But you can also go, like, metaphorical places, like the beyond the bounds of time, or into a shadow dimension where somebody else hid a library full of other magic books. There are a bunch of collectors and one murderous psychopath lady who's killing people. It's fun. I also liked how, like, there's a bit of, like, time manipulation going on, because it turns out the Book of Doors is a bit of a paradox. Because early on, they discovered that the book is actually a book that they never discovered what it did in the Shadow Library. So that means that 2 copies of it exist in the same place and time. And it turns out the book can open doorways not just to different places, but to different points in time. And the whole thing turns into a big concentric time loop where everything was always happening all the time. So, like, you have characters that get shoved through doors into the past and come back 30 years older. It's a wild book. It's a really wild book. Like, there's this one asshole murderer guy who, like, idealizes the 50s, and the characters literally decide they don't want to kill him, so they just shove him into the 50s. It's hilarious. I should specify I mean past New Vegas. Every Fallout are bad in comparison to New Vegas. It is best what Fallout series has to offer. Fallout 4 is great if you ignore the main plot, enjoy building defenses for settlers. Are you telling me you want to be a Minuteman? I think you're the first person who has not called the Minutemen boring that I've ever met. Oh. I agree with Nerdo. The gameplay of older Fallouts are kind of bad. Yeah, I won't deny that. I even like isometric turn-based games, and even I find older Fallouts kind of janky. Although they could be fun, but it's a different kind of fun. Fallout 3, though, is just bad. The gameplay is just terrible. You basically have to be using VATS because the shooting is so inaccurate, and VATS just kind of makes the game, like, trivially easy. Although, I will say, the one part of Fallout 3 that was good was the DLC with the virtual reality simulation, where you can kill the Chinese commander by just telling him that this is dishonorable and he commits suicide because, you know, it kind of falls in line with the super propagandized American-Chinese war thing, where they thought where they were just had such exaggerated stereotypes. Well, I didn't mean that, but I can see where you're coming from. They're not turn-based games anyway, other than card games. Yeah, that's fair. Some people just don't like turn-based games, and that's completely valid. I like turn-based games. I love Baldur's Gate 3. I played through it 3 times now, and I'm gonna play through it a 4th. Vegas is the writing of OG Fallout with tolerable gameplay. Yeah. The thing is, the only reason the simulation level works for Fallout 3, though, is because it's specifically over-the-top and exaggerated. And while it's good, it's good in a way that only works because the bad writing has to be intentional. And the funny thing is, I'm not entirely sure the bad writing is intentional in that one. It just happens to work out. Is it 2025 yet? No, we still got like an hour. Still got like 57 minutes, bud. Sorry. Nah, really, New Vegas gameplay isn't that bad. New Vegas gameplay is good. I agree. Well, I mean, once you mod out all the bugs. You know, just that little tiny caveat. You gotta put that unofficial patch on it, otherwise you're gonna have a bad time. You really need that patch. It's mid. No. You have a sniper rifle with explosive ammo. Have you used that thing? God damn the 50 cal. Oh boy, I love playing a stealth sniper in that game because you can just blow shit up. It's great. How's that mid, but 4 isn't? I think Fallout 3's gameplay does what it needs to, and the writing makes it a great game. The gameplay is fun, though, but there are some builds that are more fun than others. Melee's a lot of fun in New Vegas, because there are a lot of fun, weird melee weapons. Snipers are fun, and anything else is just spray and pray. Like, a lot of other builds are just whatever. Although, the fact that you could actually kind of play a suave sociopath in that game is, with like no gun skills, is kind of sweet. Because you actually can get through basically all the major quests with nothing but dialogue. If you're good enough at everything. 4's gunplay is the best from what I've seen. Yeah, that's the thing. 4 had really good raw gameplay. The power armor makes you feel powerful, but has a limited power supply, so until you build up a good base, which makes sense, limited electricity supply and stuff like that. It just is attached to one of the worst stories. Actually, I would love to see New Vegas remastered with Fallout 4's engine. That's something I would love to see, actually. Not the role-playing settings. I don't want the RPG elements to get slimmed down, but just, like, make the gunplay and the power armor like that. Add in maybe some, like, ability to build a base in the middle of the desert, and I'd be all for it. I would be all for that. I'd be all over it. God, just thinking about that makes me almost salivate. Kind of agree assembly. This isn't the second coming or something. Just serviceably good gameplay. Yeah, but imagine Fallout New Vegas, but with 4's gameplay. Imagine it. Imagine the dream. I am kind of... Where the hell are... I think this is another person who's just, like, trying to farm. They might be hiding. Let's try using the finger. Try and teleport to nearby them. This item is supposed to teleport me closer to them or to another spawn point, so maybe I'll find them this way. But they don't seem to be moving, and that's not a good sign. They might be... Oh, there they are. Found them. Hello. Hey, peoples. How you doing? My name's Needhog. I'm the Lion of Limgrave, the Noob Stomper. Oh. Dude, I saw that. Hey, person, play with your noob weapon somewhere else. Oh yeah, I think I might just start a New Vegas stealth run now. My god, why are you playing with that thing? Oh my god. Well, I got ganked to death, so... Oh, I probably should have healed first, but I was like, what the fuck are they using? That's Rolano's Twin Blades. I can't believe I died to that. Oh my god. This is the power. My dream is to make a Fallout Edward Richard Fenn mod in Akimbo, and then Raygun and Wonderwolf, and then make some raid on enemy base where Beauty of Annihilation plays in the background screaming, "This is the power!" Oh, man. Rip. I know. I got ripped. I got ripped. Also, I should probably make some rot pots before I get taken to that. There we go. There we go. At least I got here. So I can have my stuff. Resources, man. I actually have a PS4 version of this game I got on sale, and one of the things I do is I have a character there who's literally just a pack mule, and I can do multiplayer with the PS4 and the PS5 and transfer items and use it to duplicate stuff because I can reload saves after giving him a bunch of items. So I use that for crafting ingredients because I didn't feel like farming them infinitely. Oh hey, look, 2 more people because every time I must be ganked. Got him. Hey, look, magic user. That's adorable. That's adorable. 2 little friends going through the world together. You know, I actually respect them because one of them clearly was not like an over-leveled phantom. They were clearly 2 people just playing together. So I feel a little bad about killing them because they didn't have like in-gear weapons or something like that. For reference, in this game, they have to be within like 10 to 20 levels of level 34, so at most I'm invading level 50 players. They should not have DLC weapons. I have DLC weapons because I'm a masochist who at level 34 beat the DLC gateway boss, who's like one of the like optional in-game boss, is Moog, who's kind of asshole when you're level 20 because he has a bunch of AoE effects that deal bleed damage that rip through your health bar. It took me forever. So I actually earned this. I earned this swag at this level. But a lot of them just get stuff dropped to them. Which is different than crafting resources dropped. Getting in-game weapons dropped to you is way different than crafting. It also means their weapons aren't upgraded. Out with 2003, in with 2004. Happy New Year. Happy New Year Counter-Strike. Happy New Year Dog. Hey the man, your dog pic is very good. I see it. Oh, the host died. I just saw the dog pic. It's cute. It was from, I know it was from like an hour ago. I apologize. Oh man. That's been fun. I've actually really enjoyed doing this New Year stream. Just playing a bunch of like games that I like, that I enjoy. Just pounding on some low-level players. Just utterly wrecking them with their babysitters. Stabby stab. This thing is, the Pata is like a dumb weapon. Like, just insanely stupid. It has a true combo still, which got patched out of all the other fist weapons, but they were just like, oh, the Potter just came out. We probably shouldn't nerf it. Oh, hey, look, he has a little babysitter. Dude, you're glowing yellow. Did you think you were hiding from me? Dude, I can see you. I can see you there. They were like, I'm crouched in the bushes. You can't see me. Aw, somebody's only fought bosses and NPC enemies. They haven't fought players. They keep trying to combo, but it's like after the first hit, unless you true comboed, I can just roll out of that. That's why I keep doing the running charged attack, because I get that extra free hit, because you get stunned. And he was just like, jump attack, swing, swing. It's like, dude, come on. Think. You gotta understand, your enemies, after that first hit, your enemy's gonna roll away. And then they're gonna stab you while you're doing your, like, 4-hit combo. It's not gonna stun me. It won't, I swears. Alright, I think we're gonna do one more, and then we're gonna switch over to something else. Maybe some Lisfanga. Or, no, what, something else before we switch over to Lisfanga. I'm gonna do Lisfanga like 30 minutes before. Because the Lisfanga games go by really quickly. So we'll probably switch over to that a little bit later. Fighting games flashbacks. That's a true combo! Yeah. There are very few true combos nowadays. Most of them got patched out, but the running heavy fist attack one used to be like a big one. There was another thing called the Raptor Talons, which used to be one of my favorite weapons. I actually streamed that a while back, like before the DLC came out. And it was one of my favorite attacks, because it was great. They patched that, and now it doesn't stun you for a free extra hit. But this one, they just decided the Pata was new, I guess, and didn't deserve to get hit with the patch. Which is hilarious, because the patch came out the same day the Pata released. It was literally the DLC patch. And now, like, 4 patches later, they still have not removed it. It's still the only fist weapon that has a true combo. It also has the greatest range of fist weapon and one of the fastest running attacks. So you can poke people really, really good. So you slap this on a low-level character, and then you put, like, high-end greases that just give you a flat damage buff, and bam, you can, like, 3-shot... You can, like, 2 combo people. I have a true combo IRL. What is it? What is it, the man? What possible true combo could you have? Zing! Woo! Let's go! Go, go, go. Modern Souls doesn't have true combos. Watch this shit. What the shit? No, this is a true combo. There are plenty. There are several. It's just they patched out a lot of them. They patched out a lot of the true combos, but not all of them. There are a few others that exist. Actually, there used to be a really dumb one when the DLC first came out. There was this greatsword that could true combo on its standard heavy. So you would get hit by literally any heavy attack by this thing, and then it would just hit you with another heavy attack. And because it was a greatsword that could be buffed with fire using an Ash of War, it could literally just 2-hit kill you. It was so dumb. Actually, I want to see, while we're waiting, I want to see if I can pull up a video of the Fire Knight's Greatsword. This thing was, like, stupid. I do not know how this got past the balancing team. Let's see here. True Knight Fire Knight Greatsword combo. Let's see if I can find a video with it. Because this thing was gross. This thing was gross. Is this mix-up? Is this mix-up? Oh, wait, we got a hit. I'll show you the video after, and then we'll probably go do something else. Isn't this mix-up? What do you mean mix-up? What the? Okay, one more, because this one just kind of kicked us out. Do you mean are we doing multiple games? Yeah, we're going to be doing another game. This is like the Souls Minute. We've been doing this for about a little, like 20 minutes, I think now. Combo hug into kiss. Oh man, Hombo hug into kiss. Oh man. Alright, so where's the innocent player going about their day so that I might wreck their shit? You have to understand, that's a mix-up, right? A humble hug and a kiss? Actually, there is a hug that can give you a debuff and then instant kill you after another hug. Yeah, the final boss can hug you, and if you get hugged again while you have the debuff, you die instantly. Aww, look, he has a babysitter. Hello, Mr. Babysitter. Hello. Do. Heavy rot. Oh wow, Frostbite almost procced. Aww. Aw, I got frostbitten. Boo. Ha ha ha. Loser. Oof. Ow, that hurt. See, even if they're bad players, 2v1 makes it really difficult. Oh, shit. Don't want to fall to my death. That was dangerous. All right. Oh, shoot. I can't get out. Oh, my gods. Frickin' just spamming things. They don't know they're messing with pro Wukong players. I know. And this is a 2v1 fight. Even if they win, this is still pretty pathetic for them. And I draw them into enemies. Oh, shit. Well, I'm probably gonna lose now. Oh, well. Yeah, I figured that. I'm just gonna make them suffer. They still have AIDS, so... Yeah, you really won that fight, buddy. 2v1, you barely survived. You still might die, because you clearly don't have the boluses to cure that poison. So you still might die to my rot after I die. That's your victory. Still lost, but hey. Well, I think that's a good place to stop. We got ganked to death, and you know what? We put up a good fight. I do wish I could have wrecked them, but he had an overpowered babysitter with them, so I couldn't get a fair fight. He was decent enough to keep prying Frost, though, so he definitely knew how to work around a partner, which is better than most of the other people there with them. A lot of the other people just kind of just sit there and let their babysitter take care of everything. That one at least put up a fight of his own. But, yeah. Let's try some of this finger. Lisfenga. Alright, I gotta actually plug my controller in to... the... Oh, wait, shoot. Lisfenga. Oh god, I didn't install it. I forgot that it wasn't installed. Oh my god. Okay, so while that's installing, we're gonna go back to something else for a bit. It won't take long. It shouldn't take too long to install, don't worry. I thought I set that to install earlier. Why did... Duh. I've been running all over the place today. I various excuses about being tired. Here, let's do an Astrobot level while we wait for this Fanga to install. A healthy platformer to help unwind after the rush that is Dark Souls or Elden Ring. TDL forgets to install game. Hey, at least I found that out now instead of at like 11:30, so we still have we're technically there a little early. So I'll let that install there. We can do another level, I guess, here. This looks like a small level. Let's try the cheese level. The cheese world. Why do you need cheese world if you're a mechanical robot? Ooh, look, we got the rat tail. What? Oh, that's... So the whole gimmick is size manipulation. Okay. Weird. So it's Honey, I Shrunk the Kids level. Got it. Oh, I think this was still winnable. I would just exploit their temper. Yeah, the problem was he had the AoE great swords, and while they're not great weapons, they are very good for punishing people who try and go for attack, because that AoE blast, for example, if I'm within the radius at all, it just wrecks your shit. It's not a great weapon for PvP, but it's a great weapon when you have, like, someone else with you in PvP, if that makes sense. There are weapons that are good in PvP, and then there are other... I mean, it probably was winnable, you're right, but I'm also not, like, a master at any of that either. I'm pretty good at PvP, but I'm no, like, expert. There are people who are, like, just way better at PvP than me. Oh, cool. Uh-oh. Snapshot. Tiny little mouse in the cheese. I love how the cats all come around to, like, look at you. It still sucks that so many weapons been nerfed. Yeah, but others got buffed. It's a real... I get that it's more of a push and pull. Like, and some of them definitely deserve to get nerfed. Like, the Fire Knight's Greatsword, I could pull up the video for you in a minute. But that thing was gross. I saw video footage. It was just unwinnable. You couldn't beat it. They also nerfed the Sleep Halberds, where you could buff them with sleep and they would get the arcane bonus. This tiny mechanic is neat. Yeah. I like how you actually don't get punished when you grow big in something, too. You just, like, expand and everything around you gets decimated. Or sometimes, I guess. Other times, I guess pots are just stronger than frickin' everything else around them, dear. Gods. Oh, you can use this to go up into my personal wind tunnel. Wind tunnel. Woo! We got water. Okay, this mechanic is pretty fun. Also, I really do like the way that being tiny changes your perspective a bit. Like, everything, like, looks a little different. Oh, cool, you can... Oh, that's nice. Just, like, frickin'... The wind is terrifying. The laser beam feet are really useful for seeing where you're actually gonna land. Last time I saw such small size manipulation was in Duke Nukem. I think I saw an acid drip sequence in, God, what was that Justin Roiland game? High as Life, or something like that? High on Life, that was it. I think there was a, like, acid trip dream sequence that had size manipulation. But I don't think I've seen anything else since then. Aw, it's somebody's bedroom, too. Hiding under the sheets like a little baby. Ah, I missed one. Ooh, mine. Yay! Bonus! Do 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 do. Alright, I missed something out here, so I'm gonna go back out here and get that other guy before I go any further. Oh, wait, I think... Yep, there we go. He's not smaller like Mario without Mushroom. He's actually really small. Feels kind of real. Yeah, I know what you mean. It feels like more like you've actually gotten shrunk by a shrink ray kind of thing. And the tiny things feel threatening. Oh, hey, there he is. There's the guy. The guy, the man, the legend. The Astrobot, generic form. Because they didn't have enough Sony characters to actually give you enough, make every Astrobot a reference. I feel like they could have, too. Like, think of all the side characters that exist. There have to be enough people. I mean, Spyro alone has enough, like, random-ass side characters to fill this game. I feel like that was just them not wanting to make a ton of models, though. Does anyone else feel like the generic Astrobots are kind of a bit of a cop-out? Like, it feel like if you were gonna make this Sony to reference the game, just make all of them weird, random references like Nintendo would. Not the, or at least make them something more than generic. Like the plain Astrobots. Was that a circuit pattern on the Apple? Yeah, everything's robots, remember? It's all robots, look. It's all robots all the time. Here, let me show you the cheese. Look at the cheese. It's just like a metal. It's metal. See, you can see the crack from where it got impacted. It's all metal. It's all a show. Everything is robots all the time. There's also circuit patterns of the trees. Look, and the leaves. Even the grass is fake. It just looks better because it's easier to fake grass. Even the leaves, like when you land on them, they light up. Which actually looks pretty cool, not gonna lie. Love the art design for this game. The robot worlds are so lively. Reminds me of that one episode of Futurama where like Farnsworth's robots like evolved over time. You know? That's what it reminds me of. Oh, man. You get the little mouse ears too. Oh look! It's the king of all cosmos! Or no, wait, that's not the king. That's the, oh god. Katamari, or the prince of all cosmos, I guess? From Katamari Damacy. Hey, got to the checkpoint. But yeah, if you look here, the acorns too. They're all robotic. Actually, wait, the acorns have eyeballs! Oh my god, the acorns are alive! They have eyes! Everything has eyes! Oh god, this is a horror movie in truth. That's actually cool. You expand and break the lock. That's kind of cool. I should have blow on the controller for this. Oh, that's cool. Metal crates that are some sort of mystical pot now. Great opportunity to explain why reignite art style. Oh, good. Another lecture about how Spyro's new art style is terrible. It tries to be appealing, yes. So much less character than the original. Levels often look like ice creams. And what's up with this? Metal crates that are some sort of mystical pots now. If it didn't have this advertising, like all game mechanics are great, graphics are great. They should have just committed to making its own thing. I think the Sony mechanics are fun. I mean, you literally fly in the giant PS5. I don't know what you want me to say at that point. Like, from the beginning, from the ground up, this has clearly been designed as like an advertisement vehicle. It was literally based on a opening day, you know, an opening day mechanic, like a literal demo game that was meant to show off the graphics of the PS4. And the VR graphic game, that's like their tutorial how to use VR for dummies game that every VR device seems to have. Even Valve made one for like using Portal stuff. Hey look! It's actually, wait, I don't know what that is. Huh. What's that? Intrepid Rodent. She's a real patient. I have no idea who that character is. The robot arm bunny. I think there's a weapon in Ratchet that like tools of destruction where you had to blow controller as well, or was that shaking? I don't remember. It might have been shaking because that would have probably been during like the PS3 era, right? And shaking controllers was like a big thing with the DualShock controller. Hey! Here we go! Look at us go! Having a party. Oh man, I missed the glowing crate. Damn. It's the character from the new Ratchet and Clank game for PS5. I thought the new character was from, we already got the new character. No, we got the female Ratchet already. Or maybe they might have been a different new character, because I know we already got the female Ratchet. That's a different Astrobot. We already got them. Oh, yeah. That's why I'm confused, because we already got another Ratchet and Clank character. Like, if you look, yeah, she's right over here. Over here on this side right there, next to Ratchet. Well, actually, they're grouped by franchise, so maybe we'll have to see where they go. Let's see where they end up going to. It was Rivet. No, I know. Rivet's over here, though. Rivet's right there. See? That wasn't Rivet. Rivet, that's a different one. So where is it going to? So it's going all the way over here. So it's a different franchise than Ratchet and Clank, because Ratchet and Rivet are over here. Ratchet and Rivet are something completely different. So I'm not sure where they're hanging out at the moment. Actually cool character. I haven't played the new Ratchet and Clank. I don't have a PS5 when it first came out, and when I eventually got one, I only got like the Demon Souls. I think I wanted to play Returnal too, but I've just never gotten it. I really do need to get Returnal, because Returnal I've heard was really good, and I didn't have a PS5 back when it came out. Because, you know, those freaking scalpers were ruining everything. Should I play the new Ratchet and Clank? I played the other one and I thought it was fun. Like, not amazing, but it was okay. But I've heard it was just an advertisement for a movie. That it, like, to remind you of every 5 seconds. Hey! Yeah, it was Deacon St. John. I called that one. Called it. Jade Blade and Storybook. Oh my gosh, what is this character? See, this is the character I was talking about. What the hell are they? Thrilling Tale of the Smallest Sword Fighter. What character is that? Anybody who could tell me who that character is. The bunny with, like, a sword. Other female character was Sasha. I guess she was a different species in Ratchet and 20. Don't know about that one. There was a criminal waste of female Lobax character, Angela Cross. Oh. Oh, look, we got a TV for him. It's weird. I feel like I've seen her before. I feel like I've seen, like, once she had the sword, I feel like I've seen this before. I feel like I've seen this character somewhere. And it's driving me a bit mad. I guess she was a... Is that really just Sasha? Let me see. Ratchet and Clank. Sasha. Let's see. No, that's not Sasha. That's a completely different character. Let's see here. PlayStation Bunny. Station, what is it? What is this called again? Astrobot. Bunny. Full VIP bot list. Okay, let's see here. Let's go to the options? No. I put it in live stream chat. It's Moss. Oh, okay, I see it. Moss. Huh. Oh, it's a VR game. Oh, that explains why I haven't played it. Character name is Quill. Okay, cool. Well, by this point, I think we did another level of this, and I think Lisfanga should be fully installed now. Yep, it is. Okay, so let's start with Lisfanga. And Lisfanga actually needs a controller. I play so many games on the PC that actually are just, like, better with a controller. It's weird. I think it's because I play a lot of action RPGs, and with RPGs, it's either they're turn-based ones where mouse and keyboard, or they're action RPGs where like half the time you're just better off using a controller. Thank goodness Steam makes controller use so easy. I still remember when you had to like remap things for controller use sometimes. Let me make sure this isn't still controlling this thing, actually. 1 second. Oh my god, it is. Okay, let's go ahead and close this. And then we can go ahead and exit. Go to the power, turn it off. Into rest mode. And then once it's off. I wish the 30th anniversary stuff could stay. Like it was a permanent thing you could have. I think I talked about that last stream. It's still annoying though. That's like a temporary thing and you can't keep it around. I don't personally like it, but I also don't like that they gave me something and it's just gonna go away for no reason eventually. I actually got decently into the completion of this game. Originally, Ratchet & Clank: A Crack in Time was supposed to be called Clock Blocked. Yeah, Ratchet & Clank has that thing, right, where they basically are just like all the game titles are these slightly edgy-ish or inappropriate jokes that are like a single letter change away from being a M-rated game title or something like that. They were all like sexual innuendos and stuff. Come on. Where's the challenge mode thing? I'm trying to find the challenge modes. Locations, blah blah blah. Oh right, I need to find the ritual lady, the Coliseum lady, the announcer. Not her. Well, is it her? Isn't it? Is that her? Oh yes. Yeah, here we are. So I played some of these. With the Raxus, I got an S rank. All 4-1 should be bros before foes originally. Rayman 2. Oh, Rayman also did that? I didn't know Rayman did it too. I've only ever played the Rayman, that Rayman game that came out on the PS4. That one was fun. I really enjoyed it. Alright, so no twins have regenerated. So I need to do it without it. Designated Raxus are invulnerable as well as other Raxus are alive. Power of Goddess is the only skill available. Runes and spells are disabled. Chaos Trident will harass me. Good gods. Alright. Alright, rewind. Alright. Alright, rewind. That's what I meant. Yes. Alright. I got a C rank. Damn. Well, I passed it still. That's still a passing grade, technically. I got an S for efficiency, actually. Damn. Remnants used B. Total time D. What, they want me to use less remnants and do it quicker? Oh, thanks, game. Really helpful. Complete it with a final loop time of under 15 seconds. Good gods. Raxus... Oh shoot, I think I messed this one up already. Well, I think I messed this one up. I don't think I did great, but... Oh, I got a B rank, actually. Good job. B rank. Look at me go. Raxus is much stronger and will kill me with any attack. Did not get hit once because I am a king, baby. Look at me go. The challenge levels are fun because they add extra difficulty. This is what I mean by other difficulty options. This is a good example of how to make hard modes. They added extra qualifiers to your run to make it harder and add a ranking system so you can try for harder times and for more challenges. So Raxus are 50% tougher. You can only use the power of the goddess once. Rune of Protection is equipped for this level and cannot be changed. No Guardian has blocked me? Oh, gods. I think I messed that up already. Alright, well, we did it. Hey, we got a B. Remnant's use was a D, though. I think you can technically do it, I think, in 3, if you just go down the different... Actually, I want to retry that. I want to see if I can actually do it in 3. Woo! Look at that. What, Remnants used A. You can do this with, like, 2 Remnant? What are you talking... Oh, I think I see. You can probably take him out with the... Oh, that's actually true. I can do this in 2. I can do this in 2, actually. I can get another S rank here. Oh, shoot. I backed out. Damn it. No, I want to do that correctly. I want to get an S rank. That's sweet. I can get an S rank. Alright, so I think I figured it out now. Yes! Okay, is that S rank? Is that S rank? Yes! I am unbeatable. Look at me go. Look at that. That's how you do it. You figure out the puzzle and you win. Like a boss. Like an absolute boss. Oh, we're 15 minutes. We got 16 minutes till New Year's. So close. Raxus portal is empowered, shortening the duration of the time loops. Okay. The only skill available. Runes and spells are disabled. Kill the designated Raxus before any others. Alright. Like a Kaiba. Like a Kaiba. Alright, let's do this next one. Got it. So... Teroxim is the only skill available. Raxus portals, shortening the duration of time loops. Okay. Oh, shoot. Well, I kind of screwed this one up already. BTW, when Marvel crossed with Yugi, he was actually supposed to be a villain. Really? Damn. Okay. Kill the designated Raxus before any other. Which one was the designated one? Oh, wait, that's the designated one? Oh, shoot. Okay, so we gotta kill that one first. Oh, that was stupid. No! Okay, I think I get it now. I think I get it. Yes, Kaivo is supposed to be a Marvel villain? Oh, damn. Okay, I think I get it now. I think I got it now. So, I need to use my super attack to take out that one. So, first one. Then... Oh, shoot. Alright, let's see this. I should have... What? How did it not kill the chosen one first? I guess I gotta wait. I must have to wait a bit. Before I kill... I might have to wait a bit before I kill the next one. Ah! Screwed that up. Nope, already screwed it up. Already screwed it up. Respective. I'm thinking, how is it that it's easier for me to accept superheroes in its respective worlds, but I struggle with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and honestly even 5D. Respective, never mind. No, no. Huh. You know what? I'm gonna head back. I'm gonna forfeit this. I have no idea how I'm supposed to do that. I can't figure out how I'm supposed to do that. Oof. 11 minutes. 11 minutes. I could probably spend like a dozen of my, like half my lives just like attacking it real quickly. But it'd still be weird because I'd have to make sure it always dies last, which means being slower on other things. Which affects my other time. Ugh. God, getting S rank on all these would be like a whole thing. Alright, so no twin is regenerated. Brittle crystals are unbreakable. Oh, gods. So these are actual barricades now. Ooh, that's going to slow me down. Raxes are much stronger. Will kill him with any attack. Maximum of remnant is set to 2 at the beginning of the fight. Nope. Let's restart. All right. Got him. Let's see. A rank. You can do this with one? I imagine... Oh, I see. So you probably go... kill the first one... Kill the sides, and then kill the first one. And then you have your second life run over... You know, let's see if I can do that. Let's see if I can do that. Got him. Look at me being an absolute boss. Look at that. I'm just popping out S ranks. Not all the time, but most of the time. Or, like, it's the most common I think I have. Yeah, it's the most common letter grade I have. Is S. In the final loop, having at least 6 Raxes killed with bomb loops. Cannot cross gaps. Oh, no. Oh, I can't cross gaps with my dash anymore. Ooh, that's annoying. Some are cursed at regular interval, making them explode. Long fuse. Power rolls are weakened, lengthening the duration of time loops. That almost seems like a buff. Ah, oh, man. It's a B. I'll take it. Well, now it's tied with S, so now I've got to get another S. Never make a Guardian block an attack. Raxus can only die if they have a temporal mark detonated on them. So I've got to hit them with 2 lives. Maximum remnants is to 3 at the beginning of the fight. And the Trident's going to harass me. Fun. Alright, so I have to hit all of them twice, and I only have 3 remnants. So I basically just got to, like, run around with a life. Oof. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh, no, I already got restart. I already kind of screwed that one up. Damn it. Oof. That was messy. But hey, I got an A. Never make a Guardian block an attack, though, I completely failed with. Let's retry that. I think I can do that better. I think I can do that better. Oh, I didn't attack it once. I should have attacked it once. I will also change my channel name, not tag, hopefully tomorrow. Okay. No! We blocked an attack. I shouldn't have attacked. I should have just blasted him and been done with it. Ugh. Ah! He blocked in one of the time loops, though, so it counts, I guess. Wait, I broke the temporal mark on them, though. Ah. Yep. Yep, that's getting frustrating. What are you playing now? Lisfanga. It is a weird hack-and-slash pseudo-puzzle game. I'm doing the challenge levels. Wait, what the hell? Huh? What the hell is this? One merchant to the next. Oh, is this the Lisfanga of that era, I guess? Oh, I guess you unlock story beats by doing the challenge levels. Interesting. You fell faster than normal. His face another and scream.
Where is Chimera?
Where is Chimera?
In his terrified eyes, I see the unnatural glow of my own eyes and hair.
I press on.
I press on.
So this must be the OG
I make my way
Lisfanga.
towards the golden glow. I can
And this
see
is,
the
so basically, God, not Sparta, Magic not Sparta, and Magic not Athens had an alliance. And their gods, this king and queen, made an alliance between them after years of war.
performs the ritual
That requires you to think? Impossible. I know, right?
after a glance at the many.
Oh, wait! Hey guys! A glance of dead mages. So she ascended to godhood to protect her civilization from a unleashed horde of Raxus. And the other king, Clyde, that she had done it to them and wanted revenge and unleashed them from the time bubbles. It's a whole thing. But you basically get blessed because you're a demigod reborn over the ages, and you were reborn with a twin, so you share your powers.
After that, I woke
But then the Raxus return after hundreds of years, and you had to go find Chimera and figure out what the hell's going on. New Year's about to hit, though. We have like less than 2 minutes. We have a little over 2 minutes till New Year's.
Look at me.
I wanted to give our people one last.
Chimera essentially ascended to godhood. And godhood sounds awesome, but in this game it's heavily implied that when you ascend, you often get martyred. So most people who turn to gods usually died in real life, like protecting people as some great hero. And the ritual ascension also makes it so you can only intervene in the mortal plane in limited ways, usually through ambassadors or emissaries or demigods. You can't directly intervene, aside from like when you first ascend. When is the sex scene? Never. What do you think this is? Black Myth Wukong? This is a different type of game. It requires you to think a bit more.
Like a poison blade. In an instant,
My
my dreams of a family, they shattered.
Chimera, I guess this is Chimera's husband or whatever? Interesting. I guess as we do more and more of them. The lovers. I did not expect that much. Much must have happened between them in the time I met him.
We were expecting. That is before Chimera became a god.
I'm surprised she went through with it.
Surprised she went through.
I mean, they were in love and they had a kid.
Perhaps Grenos could know more about this.
What the fuck he just said?
Talk to him when you have the chance.
Oh,
In the meantime, you can dive deeper into the
figments of battle. Eventually we will uncover the next memory.
We'll uncover the next memory.
Alright guys, we got like a minute till New Year. At least for me. I'm not sure about you guys, because you guys are different parts of the Earth. Redom's first memory. 1 minute away from you. The Earth is about to complete its concentric turning. Oh my god, this year has been a roller coaster of a year with so many amazing different things that I'm flashing on screen right now. Except for this one. This one sucked. Avatar: The Last Airbender can go eat a bag of dicks. I know some people said it was fine, but I thought it was terrible. It wasn't as bad as the movie, but it was still bad. It's like 2 hours and several seconds. Yeah, you still gotta wait. Deadpool vs. Wolverine had a lot of fun moments, but overall wasn't great. Amazing, goofy ass year. Yeah, we got Doom and Deadpool 3, and Dragon Prince, and Fallout, and Flintlock, and Furiosa, and so many wonderful things. Oh, remember when Godzilla and Kong teamed up to fight a skeleton ape with a bone whip and an ice rhino? That was freaking cool, wasn't it? Oh, here we are. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's, everybody! Pop the cider. I can pop a soda can. Here. There we go. It's not Coca-Cola, it's Zevia. Because I don't do all that Coke nonsense. Just sugar-free. I use Zevia, which has stevia in it. Yeah, you made it back just in time. I'm still up. I hate you. Assembly, everybody's up right now. How are you even asleep? The fireworks are going off. At least over here. Assembly, Lamal. Oh man, this guy just cannot stand it. Well, Assembly, you can finally go to bed because I think this is where we finally stop the stream for the night. It has been so much fun. This has been one of my longest streams. Aside from that one time I did like 5 straight hours and just rushed through a game. I'll be gone for now. I don't know if I'll return. Well, this is basically where we're cutting off, so you're leaving at a great time. So I will see you guys all next year, I guess, on Thursday. I don't know what we're doing, but we'll figure it out. So, bye guys. Have a great new year.